Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? Last time, we saw a very, interesting video that shows that Ehara is the one that did the deed, even though he was also, at the same time, at a train station trying to figure out who he was going to, well, you know. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to talk about this stuff in, like, the first, 3 minutes or whatever. I know you can't swear on YouTube in, the first, minute or so, but I'm like, can I say other things? I don't know. How closely are they watching? I am unaware.
A train groping and a murder.
Well, I guess the narrator's going to do it for me. It's fine.
Simultaneously. Yagami relentlessly pursues these cases, attempting to poke holes in each. After confronting Akihiro Ehara, the key figure in both crimes, he witnesses a harrowing video that provides more questions than answers. In it, a bound man pleads for his life, but his attacker, bound by vengeance, snuffs it out.
Kitty cat! Chapter 5, Double Jeopardy.
So the murder footage is already making the rounds online. I don't think it's showing up on TV, though.
Yeah, the net's a mess right now. It's all unsubstantiated rumors and unverified sources. Typical, really. An ex-cop going from by-the-book sex offenders...
I was going to say, Tsukubo, that just sounds like the internet.
Forum drama. Sentiment seems to be swinging in favor of Ehara, but there's plenty of folks on the fence about it, too. The reactions have been all over the board.
Do we know if that video is authentic? I mean, CG has come a long way, right?
Oh, or perhaps a deep fake. That is plausible. AI has reached the point where it can generate pretty convincing facsimiles.
Oh god, that's unfortunately still relevant.
The president was saying a bunch of crazy stuff. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Deep fakes are only getting more authentic looking.
Can't guys like you tell if a video is fake or not, though? Aren't there any signs?
Oh, there are several telltale signs of a video being doctored. So I ran every check I could think of on the murder footage. And wouldn't you know it, nothing came up. Most likely, we're looking at the real deal.
Most likely?
Well, no one can claim with absolute certainty that it wasn't altered in some way. Which means it's not substantial enough to prove Ehara's guilt. At least not in a court of law.
Gotcha. Do you know when and where the footage was uploaded?
It was posted sometime last night, but the source is too hard to pin down. The uploaders spread it across multiple servers overseas in a well-concerted effort to hide their tracks.
Makes sense. But I'll bet it ultimately came from Mikoshiba's killers, no matter how real or fake it is.
How do you figure?
Think about it. No one could have staged that unless they knew the specifics of how Mikoshiba was killed. From how he was positioned to little things like the blood on the ground, every last detail was just as the detectives described it.
That's a good point. All this browsing's really taken a toll on the old pinky.
Right, Tsukubo... Yokohama 99 got attacked by these masked thugs, and while they gave, Sugiura a concussion, all they did was break Tsukumo's pinky, which, you know, for a guy like him is really devastating, and regardless, a broken pinky is probably real painful. Why would the killers go through the trouble of spreading the footage? What good would it serve them? Causing a public uproar? Obstructing the investigation? Whatever the case, I have I still have some interviewing to do.
Looks like another visit to Ehara might clear things up. You should ask Shirosaki-sensei about it.
Yeah, that was my thought too.
Yay, more things. Hey, Kaido, what's up?
Let me get this straight. Ehara went and felt a lady up on the day Mikoshiba got killed on purpose? If that's the case, why the hell would he upload a murder confession after the fact? Is he trying to get caught?
Only Ahara could answer that one for you. I want to ask him that question myself.
So, we're off to see Saori-san then?
We sure are.
Let's roll, Talk.
I love how they're like, man, why the hell would, like, Ehara do all this stuff? It's, like, really crazy, and it's like, you don't think just being able to play the legal system for fools it would be motive enough? The legal system completely failed him when he tried to get, like, you know, revenge for what happened to his son. Of course he's going to now take it out in the legal system, too. Also, hey, Jester. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Kaido, can you be aggressive like you were in the first game again? Please? I beg of you? Why did they nerf your companion's AI? It was so good in Judgment. They actually did things. I mean, like, it's not like having aggressive companions like means the player doesn't have to do as much. Everyone I see that praises, you know, the fact that your allies attack a whole bunch in base Judgment,
hold the door, please.
are still, you know, fighting and doing everything. They're just like, hell yeah, look at my companions go.
Huh? Mafia, you're here?
It's been too damn long, Mafia-chan.
Yeah. By any chance, Yagami-kun, are you working on a case for Saori? A video got leaked. It depicted a man committing a murder.
Tokyo District Prosecutor, Mafuyu Fuji. They improved everything and then got rid of competent AI. They sure did. Like, they reverted it back to how it is in, like, the Yakuza games, where it's like your companions only do things if there's, like, the more enemies there are, the more they, like, do things, but then as soon as you get down to, like, 1 or 2, they basically just, like, stop attacking. And just start, like, vibing and, like, walking in circles, and it's like, can you do literally anything? I beg of you. Mafia is a public prosecutor for the Tokyo office. She's also best friends with Saori-san ever since college. Best friends, is that what we're calling it? Two talented lady hotshots of the law on opposing sides of the courtroom. Apparently they have a bit of a fan club.
Are you here about the Ahara case?
What about that line?
Of course. The prosecutor's office is in total chaos right now, especially the higher-ups.
I'll bet. After all, they're the ones who pushed for Ahara's battery conviction. If that video is real, that would mean Ahara got them to hand him a slap on the wrist instead of a murder conviction.
Yes. And it's not like the prosecution can say, "Sorry, Your Honor, we'd like a do-over," after the fact. To make matters worse, everything leading up to the trial was broadcast all over the news. Changing our tune now would undermine public trust.
That's for sure.
So, for the time being, our department is trying to predict how the defense will approach the situation. Hence why they sent me here to check in on my good friend Saori. Totally no strings attached.
Well, that clears up a lot.
There you kids are. Figured you had to show up sometime.
Mafuyu? You're caught up in this too?
Yeah, she ran into us downstairs.
I'm sure you can work out that I'm here to spy on you. But wouldn't you like to know what we're up to as well?
Are you sure that's your only mode of coming here?
Sorry?
Something like a professional excuse to see Yagami-san?
In your dreams? I had no idea Yagami-kun was involved until just now.
All right, I'll accept that. For now.
Gotta say, I miss this little banter.
I don't.
Stop it!
God, the way the music just cut.
Needless to say, our office is going through this footage with a fine-tooth comb. That said, they've already determined their stance. They've deemed it an unreliable source and therefore useless as evidence. Basically, they want it to look like it was considered and already thrown out.
Huh? So, they're not gonna verify the video? Not even question Ahara about Mikoshiba? Nothing?
Nope. Not after it was proven in court that Ehara committed sexual battery on October 7th. I mean, wouldn't you say a conviction has a certain finality to it? Besides, there's no way Ehara could have murdered Mikoshiba within that limited time span.
Right.
Which means the murder video doesn't really add up, does it?
What are you getting at?
I'm saying the prosecution believes the video has been falsified. Special effects, CGI, whatever it is, we're not buying it.
Huh.
Furthermore, the prosecutor pushing that stance was the one who handled Ehara's trial.
And that is...
His name is Sadao Takano. He was the one gunning the hardest for Ahara the first time around.
I forgot this
Especially
guy's an actual
considering his
character and
officer
not just a
status. He kept insisting justice be
one-off,
served.
just like a
But
background
the
of like,
public
yep, he's in the
behind him
scene.
rather quickly.
He certainly looked the part of the people's prosecutor, grilling Ehara in court.
So what you're saying is, Takano could never accept anything but Ahara's original sentence. Since this footage of the murder contradicts that finding, he just thinks it's a sham.
Yes, and he'd add that a fair trial's result can't be challenged by some video on the internet.
Well, who could honestly trust a system that changes its mind so easily? Both the prosecutor's office and the court are beholden to the case as Takano-kun presented it.
But that's just sweeping the issue under the rug.
It has a domino effect, too. The police are beholden to the verdict we got, so their hands are tied. This applies to both Tokyo and Kanagawa.
Really? Why's that?
Supposedly, they don't want to get involved with Ehara until they're sure the video is real. If they come in with a list of questions about the murder, it'll show that doubt's being cast on the original ruling.
Yeah, but no one can prove that the video's real.
Right. There's no way to verify the legitimacy of an untraceable video. But if the police aren't allowed to see Ehara, he'll never even become a suspect in the murder. That means he's untouchable.
Exactly. None of the detectives are happy about that. Especially down in Kanagawa. Their job is to bring in a suspect, but their leads are all ending up at the same dead end.
Video footage of a murder preventing a police investigation instead of starting one? What an absurd situation. I mean, they keep bringing up that it's like, oh yeah, the public opinions would, like go real down because, it's a system that would like change its mind. We, like the prosecution and all that, like can't change like their stance on the thing. And I'm just like, what about the people that would be like, oh hell, yeah, we have a system that can admit when it's wrong because it's 99% conviction rate is clearly a good thing. It has no consequences whatsoever. I mean, like, yeah, sure, it's like not the best scenario either, but it's like, I feel like people would be more willing to like a system that can admit when it's wrong, at least as a start. Because, I mean, there's historical evidence what happens whenever a system is like, nope, we are God, make no mistakes, everything we do is infallible. It starts to chafe And people start to do things when they chafe.
Until recently,
In a society.
people were lining up to bring Ahara to justice. Yet somehow his involvement in a murder totally derailed that.
Don't be so surprised. No cop would ever want to undermine a ruling based on their own findings. Anyone who wants to go against the grain's gonna need hard evidence on their side.
So the case goes cold, all to save face for the court and the prosecution. If Ahara really did commit murder, it'll have been the perfect crime. This debacle only serves as proof.
True. It would turn the trial into a farce. There's no way we're letting this go.
But wouldn't challenging this mean going up against the entire system?
Yeah. That scare ya?
Not at all. In fact, I was just thinking, we're the only ones who could take a case like this.
Ha! That's the good shit, kid.
This whole time, we've been writing off Ahara as a convicted sexual predator. But it's looking more and more likely the court played right into his hand. As for me, I'm done being played for a fool.
Then you've heard what I came to say. And with that, I will be on my way. But if you need help, just ask.
I think we're good for now, but thanks.
That did clear up a lot.
No problem. See ya.
Was Mafuyu-chan cuter than ever, or what?
Kaito, please.
Think maybe it's time to light that flame again, huh?
Kaito,
How many
please.
times do I have to tell you? It's not like that.
Besides, the Phoenix right to her Edgeworth is right here.
Yagami-san, we should go see Ihara as soon as possible. I wonder what he'll have to say about the video.
Mafia-kun's pretty popular now, you know. A looker like her, I bet criminals line up for their day in
What the
court.
fuck does that mean? Genda?
Anyway, what I'd like to do is ask Ahara about that video face to face. Any chance we could see him again?
I was actually about to suggest that. One moment. It's from Ahara's prison.
What?
Hello? Yes, this is Shirosaki. Yes, I can talk.
His prison? Why would they call us directly?
Guess we'll find out.
Understood. I appreciate the candor. That was one of the prison wardens. He was asked to convey a message from Ahara.
About what?
In short, he won't be speaking with his representation any further.
You're joking.
To be more specific, he said he's not taking any more questions. It seems he fully grasps the situation, even in custody.
How is that even possible?
I'm guessing the murder footage that was uploaded yesterday was also planned out in advance. That or Ahara's conspirators have to be filling him in. How else could he predict we'd try to see him again so soon?
I can see either of those scenarios making sense.
But only someone on the force could be leaking insider information to him like that.
Damn. This shit's turning into a full-blown conspiracy, eh, Doc?
Whatever it is, it's screwing up our plans.
Yeah, the timing couldn't have been worse. Now what are we supposed to do?
Come on. There are plenty of leads that don't involve grilling the culprit.
Yeah? I'd like to hear them.
Well, if it were me, I'd start with Saori-kun.
Okay.
The first thing I want to learn is whether Ehara is really the murderer in this footage. Given the entire sexual battery incident as an alibi, there is no way he could have murdered Mikoshiba. However, this new footage knocks the bottom out of that premise.
Right. Either his alibi or the murder footage. One of the two's been fabricated.
Groping or the murder? Which one? Right now, which one do we doubt more? What if they're both real? The groping.
I think we should revisit the harassment case. When the sentence came down in court, no one expected it to end up as a murder alibi. Plus, everyone suspected Ahara was working alone. He may have not been. All this makes a huge difference. no one would suspect a train groping to involve accomplices or alibis. The search for evidence wouldn't be as intense as for a murder.
But the entire incident was caught on camera, top to bottom.
No,
There's
it was
more than
not.
enough physical evidence, too.
There was
We'll
one
need to
bit
verify each and every aspect of the case.
where there was no
Okay,
cameras on
what
them.
first? Should we investigate the crime scene again? Maybe we'll discover something new if we check out the station during the crime's actual time frame.
No, I think we saw everything we could there. Actually, if we're reviewing evidence, we could do that from right here, couldn't we?
What catches your eye specifically? I ask because fabricated evidence would likely show signs of tampering. This would prove Ihara's alibi doesn't hold up.
Time to really scrutinize this case. What evidence was Ihara relying on to falsify his alibi? Cause yeah, look, right at the start, right after they left the train, there was a little bit where there would be no cameras.
This part's still getting to me.
The Shinjuku station diagram? Did something happen at the platform?
Well, the majority of the incident was caught on camera. But I don't think we have any footage of what happened around here. It's not much, but it's a blind spot all the same. Hoshino-kun and I confirmed that at the scene.
Okay. But how would this blind spot change anything?
The first thing that comes to mind is, gives Ihara a chance to swap with the stand-in. The real Ihara murdered Mikoshiba in Ijincho at 7:30, then headed to Shinjuku Station. Then, just after 9 o'clock, he swapped places with the stand-in, getting caught on purpose.
So you're suggesting that there were two Iharas at Shinjuku Station?
Yep. And the true assailant, the Ihara look-alike, disappeared into the crowd.
Wait, if what you propose is true, does that mean Ihara never touched the victim?
Yeah.
But the police inspection revealed trace fibers from the victim's clothing on Ihara's hand.
Trace inspection.
Yeah, so no matter what, the fact that Ihara touched the victim remains standing. The victim felt his hand reach under her skirt right after the train departed Ikebukuro. She was scared motionless for the entire commute until arriving at Shinjuku Station.
Could you describe the victim for me?
She's an office worker married to an industrial designer. Also has a 6-year-old son. Full name, Yui Mamiya, 30 years old.
A wife and mother.
Perhaps if we talk to Mamiya-san directly, she could give us more insight than that video. She may even recall something none of us know, upon learning Ihara's alibi might have been fabricated.
That's a good plan. We'll finally have a fresh source of info.
In that case, give me a moment so I can get a meeting set up. We should have her address and other information somewhere on file. Bear in mind, Mamiya-san was the victim here. As the assailant's defense, I doubt we'll get a warm welcome.
That's pretty standard for us, I'd say. Nobody rolls out the red carpet for a detective, right?
Yeah. Say, Kaito-san, it looks like we've got some free time, so let's say we grab some food.
Now that you mention it, I am getting hungry.
Hell yeah. The thing about the whole what if Ihara swapped with a stand-in thing is that, like, this was at a Japanese train station in the morning, like, during, like, a busy, like, commuting hour. Oh, come on, I didn't get to jump out the window. How would no one have seen the swap? I mean, like, I know it's like, oh, people at the start may not have noticed anything was wrong other than, like, you know, 2 people, possibly 3 people, like, rushing. But it's like, you would still think someone would notice, hey, there's 2 people. Just because, like, I'm imagining the train station being, like, packed. And it's like, surely, even if, like, you know, people are being people and, like, aren't, like, noticing things, someone would have, like, you know, like, let's say, like, Ihara, either the real one or the fake, if we're assuming that there is a fake, you know, like push somebody out of the way, they would definitely like, you know, like react and be all like, hey, what the hell? And like, you know, would most likely like look after, like be like to where the like two are running. Would they not have spotted, wait, there's 3 people involved in this? Like if it happened early enough? I don't know.
Huh.
You think they want something? Bet it's not a friendly hello.
They do look like they mean business.
This Arcay's idea of an ambush? How basic.
Kaito-san, there's more.
Over there, too.
No, hey, it's that guy again.
Same losers from yesterday. Guess they want to settle the score.
Looks like they rounded up some buddies and waited for us to show.
Well, whatever the hell they want, let's not get Genda-sensei and them involved. Follow me.
Okay.
I mean, okay, I guess there is the thing of like, even if somebody did notice, which would be likely, there would be no way for us to like contact or figure out who did see.
Excuse me.
What did she just say? Did she say that she had dropped her toothbrush? I like skipped through the dialogue so fast. What? Ma'am?
All right.
Why do you have your toothbrush with you?
Shit.
Why haven't they made a move yet?
Kaito, why are you walking like you have a stick up your ass? What is that shuffle?
They're taking their sweet-ass time. Hey! Quit dicking around and come get some!
What the hell? They're just gonna keep stalking us?
Nope. Thanks for waiting, assholes.
Shit!
Oh, hi, Yuri Lowenthal. Yeah, maybe he pooped himself.
You're RK too?
Bastard went straight for our heads. Are you nuts, guy?
Shut your mouth.
Let's go. Here we go.
Get flipped. Hell yeah.
That's one down.
We're not out of the woods just yet.
Damn. You really went all out on the backup. Is the whole town RK now or something?
Doc, we should probably get gone before the cops roll in.
Why? It's not our fault we're getting jumped.
Is the whole town arcade now? There's a gigantic power vacuum because the Tojo clan is left. What do you expect to happen?
Guess their plan was to come at us in waves. I've about had it with this crap.
Yeah. At this rate, we won't be meeting Sari-san and the others. Wouldn't want to drag them into this.
Good point. So why not hit Arcade at home?
Yeah?
Why not? Soma and Akutsu are at the top, and they probably remember me. I'll just ask them real nice to keep their goons off our back. Unless you want to keep dealing with these fucking scrubs.
I'm fine with making a house call. Any idea where it is?
Yeah, club in the back of Theater Square. Used to be arcade exclusive. Nowadays, I hear they let in thugs from all over. I admit, I'm kind of curious.
Okay. God, look at them all! Jesus.
Let's roll, Talk. Talk. Too fast.
Stalker on Sanrio Avenue. Alright, that's going to probably be important for a sub-story later. Your little punks, they always just taxi next to it. Oh, that's pretty good. Nope. 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 Ah, fuck. Wait, no, hang on. If these guys are chasing me, then these guys won't aggro. Perfect, actually.
This is it, Talk. Get ready to meet some shady people.
Yeah, shady is definitely the operative word here. Can't imagine this place gets a lot of foot traffic.
Who knew an entrance to the underground was right here in broad daylight? All right, let's get in there and be done with this.
Hey, who the hell are you two? Got some invitations?
The Yagami Detective Agency doesn't need any. Say, is Akutsu or Soma around?
Detectives, huh?
There a problem here? This is a public business, isn't it?
About time you showed up. We've been expecting you.
Nothing like running into an old friend.
You want to talk to Akutsu-san, fine. But only Kaito gets in.
Why?
See, we all knew the Yakuza out in the cold would come around to us once the Tojo clan cleared out. Know what makes us such a hit?
Who gives a shit?
We got a system fleshed out. Your average gangbanger starts at rank F. But an ex-Yakuza, a Tojo head at that, fast-tracked right to B rank. Oh, and just for you, Kaito-san. The boss says he'll start you out at A.
Yeah, I'm sure you've got your pick of the chumps. But I'm here to talk to a fucking adult man. So get stepping and take me to Akutsu.
Spoken like a man with some balls. I can see why Akutsu's had his eye on you.
What? So I really have to just wait in the lobby?
You should thank your lucky stars you're not dead yet.
I don't know about this, Kaito-san. What if you need backup?
Going into gang turf without backup? That's too dangerous, even for Kaito. You just started to casually speed run this game, and so you did that, and then just started doing it out of habit. That's fun, just completely be all like, oh, you guys want to stop me? You guys want to stop me? Eat taxi. I have no idea how many members there are back there, or what they're doing.
Relax, Talk. All I gotta do is talk man-to-man with Akutsu real quick, and we'll be out of here.
You heard the man. Now come on.
Why Akutsu doesn't have his eye on you is beyond.
Oh, if it's gonna be that quick, I'll just...
Maybe
wait right
because
here.
he's a bunch of pixels and isn't real?
Do whatever you want.
That might be a reason why he doesn't know about you.
Shit for business.
Ah, come on. Don't you want to be friends?
He's not real on the game, I believe that! It's been 10 minutes since Kaito-san went in. I have no clue what's going on. And there's no sign of him returning. Guess that means...
Hey, think I could use your restroom? There's one inside, right?
Go shit on the cement for all I care. Restrooms are for guests only.
Wow, okay.
So, you in arcade too? I take it business is good lately.
Oh, hell yeah. Recruits are swarming in by the dozen. If you're looking for quick cash in Kamurocho, arcade's where it's at. Plenty of hotties, too.
Wow. And all you do is fool around on your phone. Talk about living on Easy Street.
Screw you.
Hey, not my fault they don't loop you into the good jobs. Bet those only go to the A-rank guys. You must be, what, F? F minus?
Jesus!
Did you just say?
Oh, did I offend you? Sorry. Guess some gangbangers are softies.
I'll show you who's soft, asshole!
Good job, idiot.
Sorry. Getting split up from my buddy does make me kind of an asshole.
You're always an asshole. Maybe I should have let Kaito-san come in here alone. I have to find him now. Not like sitting around would do the case any good anyway.
All right, let's go.
Oh, good. First, I need to find Kaito-san. He's supposed to be talking to Akutsu right now. And are all these guys RK? Be a pain to take all of them on. Besides, if I make a scene, who knows what might happen to Kaito-san? I need to find a way around them without getting noticed. Let's start by searching off that room. They got lots of drinks. Looks like no one's in here. Let's see if anything in here can do me some good.
Suspicious.
Safe. Wish I could see what was in it, but without the passcode, all I can do is stare at the thing. Oh, a breaker panel. Maybe I can cut the lights with this? Make it easier to sneak around? No good. I don't know which ones to flip. I don't need to make it any harder to find Kaito-san either.
Hey.
Oh, what's that? I ought to fit in this ventilation duct. Maybe it'll end up getting me where I need to be. But I can't even reach that high. I think I can use to get a leg up. I don't know, how about literally all the things in here?
What the? Suspicious.
Let's use this to get some elevation. Actually, maybe not. It's not in the best shape. Oh, this looks like the perfect size. Let's give it a try. Here we go. That ought to do it. Should be able to reach the duct like this. Alright, time for some duct work. Look at all these losers.
Hey, where'd that new guy get taken to?
I heard Akutsu-san wanted to see him.
For real? Was he taken to the VIP room then?
Sounds like it.
I see. Looks like Kaito-san was taken to the VIP room.
Even I've never gotten in there. What makes him such a big shot?
VIP room seems to be that way. Alright, let's check it out. He looks like he's just sitting there. There's a bartender. Guess he's just setting up. Maybe it's just from up here, but he kinda looks like me. Does he? I don't see it, Yagami. What are you doing? I just had an idea. Let's see if I can track that guy down. Where are you going, bud?
Sorry, man. Take a quick breather.
While the man's pissing? Come on. Not bad. I might actually pull this off. Will you?
Hey, can I ask you a question? What's inside the safe in the back room?
Huh? Is he talking about the safe in the other room?
Who knows? All I do know is that it's locked. But I heard once you hit rank C, they tell you the passcode.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I think I might know the passcode, actually.
Huh? What do you mean?
I overheard some rank B dude talking over the phone. He said the safe opens with the numbers that represent RK.
Numbers that represent RK? You mean like the amount of members?
Maybe? I have no idea. But he did say that R is 18.
R is 18? I don't get it at all, man.
R is 18. Is it the order of the alphabet? How do you just know that R is the 18th number or letter off the top of your head? How do you just know that, Yagami? The code is RK in numbers. What number would K be again? And do I add up the numbers or put them in order? Well, I guess I won't know unless I try them. Yeah, I also have to do my like my fingers. Okay, K is 11. Like I have to sing the song and like go through the alphabet while like counting on my fingers to be like what number is K? I'm like, okay, K is 11. Oh, it opened. Cool. I really should use one of those. There we go. Right, yeah, because I was like, get rid of the goddamn agony. I think you get one of these two from the safe normally. I don't remember. Right, because I was like, get rid of my bleeding, please. These do the same thing. Oh, I guess I don't really need that, huh? Could do that. Because that's what, 5 each? Yeah, sure, why not? cool. More hug bombs. Don't mind us. Just the bartender. Great, even more of them hanging around. If I get surrounded here, it's all over. I better be extra careful if I have to deal with any of them.
Hey, you there!
Yes? Can I help you?
You better stop fucking around. Didn't I ask you for another round?
Huh? Another round?
You forgot my order already? I want my bottle.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Wait a minute. You know what? Fuck the bottle. How about you just mix me a cocktail?
But of course.
Gotta pretend to be a bartender now, Yagami. Guess I don't have any choice but to make this guy his drink. Hang on, maybe this is just what I needed. If I put him under the table with some strong booze, I can clear out of here. It's worth a shot anyway. Hope you know your hangover cures, fellas. Shake it! Shake it! Faster! Damn it.
Here, sir.
We only saw one liquid get put up in here. Okay. Damn, dude, one drink? Oh, I actually managed to get through that somehow. My disguise worked against the one guy, but that guard over there looks harder to trick. I'll be able to get into the VIP room unless I do something about him. I should lure him to the shadows on the other side and take him out there. But that means I have to cut across this floor. Gotta be careful about this. Fist of the North Star reference, kinda? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Okay,
Nanda?
Nanda? Go over there? Look at the coin? You want the coin so bad? Can I just... Can I just do this? Okay, I guess I have to take you down. I tried to just go up the stairs and it wouldn't let me. There was a wall.
Time out.
I hate to say it, Akutsu. I'm in a price bracket you couldn't afford if you wanted to.
I'm not saying you'd need to call it quits on the detective gig you've got going, Kaito-san. You can just give us a hand, help us out a bit when Arcane needs some real muscle.
As soon as Akutsu showed up on screen, I was like, all right, where's Jester?
On what planet would I sign up for more busy work?
Think you might want to tone it down there, big guy? I've got my boys in the room. Being talked to like this isn't a good look.
Why would you care how you look? You're a bunch of damn Yakuza. You and Soma are picking up the Tojo clan scraps, yeah? Or do you have a real plan?
We'd have the manpower if we wanted to.
With all your washed-up Yakuza and punk-ass kids? I don't see it happening, man. What are you fucking thinking?
Exactly why we need more guys like you. Help me show this crew how the big boys roll. I need some authority on this to get it built the right way.
So you want me on as a drill sergeant for scumbags? Count me out.
Kamurocho's underground river of cash is still flowing, but there's no more Tojo clan upstream to collect it all. There's no more rules. We can run this town however the fuck we want. And once we've got ours, we can slip back into civilian lives to live it up clean as a whistle.
You want to be a civilian again? You're kidding.
Oh yeah. Want to have the cash to buy your favorite store, pop out a couple of kids and settle down with a family? Never would have been possible in the Yakuza life.
Well, why the fuck would you need me to do that? After you step into the shadow of the underworld, you never really escape from those chains. Don't sell me your bullshit like I'm one of your fucking brats.
Huh.
Sounds to me like your whole damn pitch just ran out of gas. Go out there and build your dream gang if you want. I don't give a shit. That said, if you keep bugging me about this shit, I'm gonna make sure you regret it. Keep your fucking distance from us.
Did you say us? Are you refusing to join up because you have a partner? Bring Yagami along for all I care.
Did you hear a word of what I just said?
I'd reconsider that stance if I were you. If you aren't coming along as a friend, then you're my enemy.
I don't take work from assholes.
Have it your way, then. Hey, round up the boys.
Sir. Hey! Get off your asses!
Too late for that. I knew exactly how
So
this chat was gonna go down.
Were we just in the corner, changing and listening?
I knew exactly where you'd be for a chat you weren't invited to.
Well, if you're done over there, shall we get back down to business?
You're not walking out of here.
If you don't know how to use that thing, you're gonna cut yourself, man. You sure?
You fuckers are the ones who don't know shit. This whole damn town belongs to the arcade now, you know.
Now the whole town belongs to you, huh? You fucking morons. You're gonna have to pry this town out of my hands!
Yeah, Kaizo! On brand for Yagami? Yeah. But yeah, I saw you like yelling in chat and then be like, okay, I'm good now. And I'm just like, are you? Are you sure? You're not gonna yell some more? Hey, this! Welcome, welcome. I didn't want to keep spamming. I don't mind, it's fun. Motherfucker, stop it. Let's go. Give me your fucking knife. the couches? The couches?
Hey, quit dragging your ass!
Just a quick little hi from War Clerk. All right.
No!
Hell yeah.
Boys!
Bet next time you see him it's a novel. Hell yeah. Did you really get back up? Get in range. My bat now. You have no HP, go down!
Dumbass, you down already?
No, sir. Come on, let's fucking do it.
I volunteer to be at the table. No, you don't. Stop. Oh, hey, you got back up. Good for you. Yeah! move is that? I don't know my wrestling moves. I don't know what Kaido just did.
Now I understand why you wanted Kaito on your side.
Still got anything you want to say, Akutsu?
I can appreciate your perspective on this, Kaito.
In that case, you better leave us the hell alone.
Yeah, we can do that. We get it. It's fine. Right, Akutsu?
Why are you here? Aren't you busy?
Just checking in. You made quite a mess here.
RK leader, Kazuki Soma.
Tak, meet Soma. He's the leader of the RK.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
You keep saying we, but I don't think you know what's going on. You just gonna waltz in here and bark orders?
Kaito-san turned down your offer, didn't he? And the other guy is Yagami from his own detective agency. Before that, he was an accomplished lawyer. Now he's with Kaito-san independently.
It's my job to be running HQ, though. You shouldn't roll up unannounced.
I'm supposed to leave you to your own devices? I do have to check in, at least to show my face.
Got a cold?
It's a dust allergy, actually. Tough thing to live with. And I used to catch hell for it in the Yakuza. Quit that infernal sniffling, they'd say.
Yeah, that couldn't have been easy, man. I bet they would beat the shit out of you if you didn't blow your nose.
You know it. I do wish we'd had the time to work together, Kaito-san. You as well, Yagami-san. It may feel like we're a small-time outfit in the immediate term, but RK will grow. We'll show you. But in the meantime, we'll leave the two of you be. Does that work?
Finally, some sense. Best of luck with the growth. As the leader here, you need brains and brawn.
Something else?
Your gang was out there searching for some guy in a picture. Oh, how'd that hunt end up turning out? He was some kind of girls' bar manager, wasn't he? It sounded like he'd disappeared from Kamurocho more than a few years back. You have any luck tracking him down?
We actually found that he's unfortunately dead. Likely murdered. Considering Kamurocho's reputation and the nature of his profession, I can't say I'm all that surprised.
Got it. I guess I was just kind of curious.
Always happy to oblige a detective.
Sure you are, bud. Gonna get into a close range fight, you better believe the first thing I'm doing is putting your glasses down out of the line of fire. Oh yeah, nope. Be real bad.
I guess we shouldn't have taken RK so lightly, even though they're new to the scene.
Yeah. Supposedly Soma's the one who spearheaded the campaign to scoop up all the ex-Tojo. Turns out he's teaching the next generation of thugs about protection money, loan sharking, mugging. He's like an unemployment agency for shitheads. They've got 50 full-time bodies so far, but if you include part-timers and other associates, they may be well over 2,000 strong.
That's a lot. Even half that's a lot.
The Yakuza left behind a gaping power vacuum in this town. Even if it wasn't RK, someone else would have swooped in. So much for peace and quiet in Kamurocho, huh?
Sorry-san's calling. Hello?
It's Shirosaki. Sorry for the wait. I found our file on Ahara's victim.
Ah, Mamiya-san, right? Yui Mamiya?
Yes, she lives with her family in East Ikebukuro. I'm about to make a quick house call.
Awesome. Then I'll be right over.
Good. See you sooner than later, I hope.
Oh, it's going to be so much later if Kaito leaves me and side things are available again.
My area of expertise.
Okay. I'll head back to the office.
Oh, it's going to be so much later. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. All Alright, there's a bunch over there. Stalker watches his building 24/7. It sucks. Stalker must be after an employee. Why else would they climb up that high? Doesn't the stalker ever have to use the bathroom? Stalker has a whole sack of food ready for his stakeout. Beef tech candy. Okay. There's just a guy watching a building all day? And another post claims that he's pretty high up there. Now that's a hardcore stakeout. Even assuming he's got food. Thought he might be a detective, but a detective wouldn't be so blatant. Alright, we'll go do this one, which I think unlocks another girlfriend, but it's fine. Well, what in the... what is all this? I see why so many people are talking about it on chatter, but seriously, what the hell happened here? Oh, but sorry, I must apologize for the state of the place. What's that? I think I ended up stuck at the park with all these costumes. Such a failure. And you are? Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Roy, head of the community promotion for the city. One of my duties involves handing out these costumes to part-timers for PR events. Public awareness, education, that sort of thing. You're a city promoter? Interesting. I'm Yagami, a detective here in town. And you say all these costumes are yours? Well, it's my fault they're here at any rate. Today we're kicking off a new campaign to foster a kinder, more peaceful Roadshow. Yeah, and how's that working out, huh?
Does that mean?
Oh, that sounds nice. Albeit possibly a threat to my job. What sort of things did you have in mind? Dealing with the pushy barkers and scouts, helping citizens in need, whatever might improve our public image without being too dangerous. Since this is supposed to be the big kickoff, I got all the costumes ready. And then I realized I forgot to get any storage for the day. I checked all the local rental companies, but it was too last minute. The only reason I haven't given up completely is I remember the permit I filed for this park as our starting point. But now looking around, I'm not sure that was much of a solution.
I see.
Wow. Yeah, I have to say, I never even left the... I've never left the park looking much like this much of a mess before. Yeah, I suppose it does look rather shocking. By the way, Yagami-san, have you happened to hear this mascot's name around town yet? We first debuted the character a few years ago, so I'm hoping word's gotten around by now. Oh shoot, what was it? I think I saw it on chatter. Also, hey, if you are supposed to be, like, promoting Kamurocho, why were you doing it in Yokohama? What was the name again? Ono Michio! Who the hell is Sagata Sanshiro? Anyway, it's Camelot. He's Camelot, right? Oh, that's right! Oh, what a relief that you know! He's a sweet, darling boy who dreams of making Kamurocho a happier place for everyone. See, 'cause he's a rabbit?
Oh.
Wow, that sure is an angle. I need to get going. Let me just jump into one of these real quick. Well, Yagami-san, I'm off. Or rather, well, Yagami-san, I'm off. Once Kamala hits the streets, the ne'er-do-wells of Kamurocho are on borrowed time.
Huh.
Okay. Hang on, is he really planning on cleaning up the streets wearing that? Jeez, I hope he knows what he's doing.
My head hurts.
So hot.
Hmm?
Huh? Did I hear someone? Don't tell me someone's in one of these? But which one? Maybe the noise amp would help.
There it is.
What the fuck? This isn't it.
I can hear it. There it is. I can hear it.
What is... Why... What?
There it is.
My head
I can hear it.
hurts.
There it is. Tough to hear.
Why are some of these making noises? But it's not her, because she's that one. I think I hear a voice from this one. How do I open this thing up? Well, here we go. Huh?
Excuse me.
Please give me my head back. All right. Sorry. Wait, what? Why? You look like you're about to pass out.
Hey.
Seriously, are you okay? You should take a breather at the very least.
Oh.
Please, don't talk to me. Just give me the head. Just give me the head. This is weird, but I really don't think she's willing to interact with me unless I give her the head back.
Yeah.
Fine, here's your head. Can we stop? So what are you even doing in one of these here? Well, I've been working all around town since this morning, but when I came here for my break, since it was our one designated spot, that's when I found out the zipper on the suit's busted. I can't get it off. So you've been in that thing all day? Why didn't you ask anyone for help? I'd just die. Huh? My head is killing me. She's been working all day in that suit. She could be in danger of heat stroke, even in winter. I should get her some water. All right, you just wait here. I'll be back with some cold water. Just don't budge. Better get it now. Do I have water? Yes, I do. Hey, do you want some divine water? Here you go. You still holding up? Here's that water. Be sure to drink it slowly. Let me just, get that head off for you. Great. Thanks. Thank you. So cold. So good. Feeling better now? Yeah. Thank you, but you were a real lifesaver. Can she not talk to people without the costume? I'm shy enough that eye contact isn't my thing, even when I'm on the job. Customers, co-workers, bosses.
I guess so.
Yeah, I imagine finding the job where you don't have to look at anyone can be tough. But look at this! It's the perfect gig! As long as I'm in Camelop, I can talk to someone without actually looking them in the eye.
Huh.
So you're not looking at me right now? Sorry, but no. Well, it's fine. But wait, if that's the case, why didn't you ask for help while you were still in costume? You know, see if your boss or someone else could help you get out of it for a break. That's just so embarrassing. And if someone helps me take it off, then we just be standing there looking at each other. I can't do it. Boy, that sounds tough. Sorry, but I have to get back to work. I don't want to get fired. See you around. Hey, are you sure you're okay? Maybe you should rest just a bit longer. But I can't lose this job after it took me so long to...
Oh.
I need to go. I have to. Oh, she's definitely got the determination, but I don't think she's healthy enough to be on the streets in a mascot outfit right now. Hey, so your campaign's about improving the image of the city, right? How about I do that in your place while you sit up? Or rest up? Based on what your boss said, I can handle a little problem. You do that for me? But why? I'm not sure I could ask a stranger to just work for me like that. Well, then why don't you hire me to do it? Hire you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a detective here in town. Takayuki Yagami. I take all kinds of cases, from tracking down adult tours to rescuing people's cats. So your job's to help people. I see. If you hire me to help you out, I'll make sure you don't get fired. At least today, anyway. Not a bad deal, right? I'm only saying so because I don't think it's a good idea for you to be out and about in a costume right now. And this PR campaign sounds pretty involved.
Yes.
No, you're right. I get it. So you really wouldn't mind filling in for me?
Yep.
Absolutely, Miss, Minato. Minato Toto.
Minato-chan.
Absolutely, Minato-chan. I should get going. Make sure you rest up, okay?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Also, you don't have to go right away, Yagami-san. You still have some time if you need it. Alright. Can I hit the streets come up now? Let's go!
Yeah.
Yep, ready to hit the streets. As for the outfit, I guess I can just pick any of these. Well, unless there's anything else, I'll be off. Sorry to make you do this. Don't worry about it. It's just for the job. I mean, John, it's okay. Seriously, you should get your rest. Heat strokes can be really serious. Right, so, you need to give... Oh. He's gone. Oh, no! Except wrong mascot. I mean, okay, I guess I was able to make Yagami Onomichio last time in that one, sub-story with the, robbery taking place. But I do kind of find it funny that, yeah, sure, Yagami doesn't have a sub-story that revolves around becoming Onomichio. But, albeit with DLC, he is the only one to become Camelop. Didn't expect walking around in this to be so tough. Hard to see, too. Got way more respect for the people in these things now. Hat part's especially bad. These windows aren't very useful. Let's get this over with as soon as possible. Oh, yeah. What am I actually supposed to do? Well, Yagami-san, I'm off. What's coming up hits the streets, the ne'er-do-wells of Kamurocho are on borrowed time. That Moroi guy said something about dealing with pushy barkers and scouts. He also mentioned helping people in need. Maybe I should just focus on that kind of stuff. Probably be safest for Minato-chan's job. Let's see what's going on around here. Shouldn't be too hard. Good God. I forgot about the viewpoint. Oh, am I supposed to be doing this in character? What is Camelot like anyway? I'll just try to work in some rabbit puns and see if that covers me. Incredible. Oh, aren't you a cutie? You would make it big real quick. You could even be number one. You could even be number one girl at her place. I'm serious. I'm sorry, I'm in a hurry. Hey, just hear me out. All you gotta do is enjoy some drinks and chat up some guys, and you get big money. Doesn't that sound great? Our place is right over here. Just hear us out. Come on, let's go. Please, let me go. Where's she, Scout? Exactly the sort of thing Mori said Camelot is trying to combat, rather. But what can I do in this getup? Make a heroic punny stand, take him out, Camelot style! People love mascot doing violence. Why do you think Oto Michio's so popular? Guess as bad as this guy's being, I don't really have a choice in what to do. Yeah! Also, probably hit the lady too, it's fine. Ow! The fuck? Camelot says it's time for the pushy recruiters in this town to face their punishment. Man, maybe I shouldn't have tried doing a character. Well, whatever. The point is, I'm not letting you drag this woman off. Now, last warning, let her go. The hell are you gonna do? Don't you have some balloons you gotta hand out to kids? Just fuck off already. Yeah! So strong. What is this? Whatever it is.
No way.
If you had had enough, you'd better be done hassling people. And I'm not a whatever. I'm the rabbit making Kamurocho a happier place for everyone. Camelot. God, how did I lose to you? Good grief. Hope this campaign is doing some good. I really don't want to do this much longer. Thank you. You really saved me back there. I was so scared. Don't worry about it, ma'am, but please be careful. There may be others out here like him. Right, I will. Keep up the good work, Camelot-kun. Guess this is the kind of thing Mori-san is looking for? I suppose the element of surprise is useful, especially considering how much I'm getting underestimated in this. Oh, time to get back on the beat. Good God. Hello, ma'am. Do you need help? Mako-chan, where are you?
Excuse me.
God, I hate Camelot's like normal walk animation, like when he like does like a slow walk. I like hate it. I hate it so much. It's true to life. You can see nothing out of Onomichio. Oh yeah, no, mascot costumes suck. You're not allowed to see a goddamn thing. Something wrong, ma'am? Oh, you scared me. Oh, excuse me. I just thought you maybe needed some help. Actually, my son's lost. I don't want to leave here in case he comes back, so I haven't been able to look for him. Not sure what to do now. I understand. I'll go find him for you. What does he look like? He's wearing blue shoes and a checkered coat. Blue shoes and a checkered coat. Got it. You just keep waiting here, ma'am, and I'll have him back in 2 twitches of a whisker. In what? Yagami's trying. God, he is trying. Is you? Blue shoes, checkered coat? Ma'am, how did you lose your son? Although this is more plaid. Let me make sure. Let me make sure. I think it's him. But let me make sure. And look for any other children. Which I don't think I see any. But ma'am, if that is him, you're there, and he's here, how do you not see him? You're a Mako-chan, right? Your mom's worried sick. You scared me. That's exactly how the mom reacted. Kid fits the description too. No mistaking it, this is Mako-chan. Oh, right, my mom. I saw a rat and I chased it so I could pet it and... Don't pet the street rats, kid. Don't pet this random rats on the street. You can admire them from a distance, especially if they are low poly, but do not go touching rats on the street. Where is she? Literally across the way. You should be able to see her. I'll take you to her now, is that alright? Okay, thank you. Mako-chan, I'm so glad you're alright. Sorry. Thank you so much, Kamalop-san. You're a real lifesaver. Oh, it's my pleasure to help. Bye, Ratman! I'm actually a rabbit. Whatever. I was like, why are these people Sir? What the fuck? Did you see that? I was like, why are these people coming at me? So I turn around and then this guy's like still... The old man fucking wanted me. He was after me. Wanted some of that camel up. Come on, guys. It's just a quick pop-in. It's only 5,000. We got plenty of cuties to choose from. What do you say? No, I'm quite fine, thank you. Well, you got somewhere to be? If not, just step inside for a quick look. If you don't like the place, you can leave. Well, Found an extra pushy barker. Maybe I should step in.
Hey.
Hey, you have a hearing problem. The guy said leave him alone. What in the... Camel up? What is my problem? It's you getting in the way of my work. So take your stupid hat and your stupid grin and fuck off out of here. How's this? What even are you? Coercion and violence against the city mascot? You're lucky I don't have you cuffed and taken in. Okay, I'm sorry. No, thank you so much. My wife would have killed me if she found out I even went in there. Don't mention it. Well, I'll let you get back on patrol. You stay safe, okay? Yes, keep it up, Kamalop-kun. Alright, I think there's one more. I don't remember. Hello? Anybody need help from a weird-ass rabbit mascot? Hello. Hello, random child. Ah, my balloon! Huh? Kid. Kid. Kid? Maybe if I act quick, I can get it. Hop for the balloon! Okay, here goes nothing. Yeah! How the fuck? Okay, you know what? It's fine. Maybe we have glue on our ears. It's fine. Here you are, bud. Your favorite balloon. Wow! Thanks, Camelot-kun. That was so cool. Bye-bye. Now let it go again. Okay, if that doesn't do it for the PR campaign, I don't know what will. I should get back to Minato-chan before her shift's over.
Hmm?
Huh? Where'd Minato-chan go? She was right here. Well, anyway, I'm getting the hell out of this. Okay, I guess I'll just leave it here with the rest of them. I wonder where Minato-chan is, though. One update her real quick, at least. Yagami-san? Hmm? Oh god, no, not this guy. What? What's wrong with Camelot? Whoa. Why are you screaming? Why are you screaming? And why are you still in costume? Because I can't talk without it on. Seriously? Poor
By the
girl.
way,
You feeling any better yet? Oh, yes, quite a bit, thanks to you. That's good to hear. I worked around Theater Square for you. Taught some pushy recruiters a lesson, helped out a couple kids. It was actually pretty tough with the getup. You taught lessons? Oh, Yagami-san, we meet again.
excuse me.
All right, son, what's the rush? Oh, the most amazing thing happened! Camelot was acting like a real local hero over at Theater Square, fighting off recruiters, helping troubled children. Apparently the office is getting flooded with calls. People are thanking Camelot and asking when he'll be back and all that. Toto was in charge of Theater Square, so it must have been her. Wonder where she is now. Oh, she's right here. What? So you really did all that, Toto-san? Thank you so much. All you were asked was to hand out flyers, but you went above and beyond. I really appreciate it.
What?
Oh? Here's your pay for the day, and a bit extra. I wanted to give you a bonus for all the good that you've done for the city. And for Camelot. Although I really got my work cut out for me now. I better step up my own efforts as Camelot, or I might start to look bad. Well, I should get going. Thanks again, and see you next time, Toto-san. And Yagami-san, you should consider some Camelot work yourself. Who knows, you might be surprised to find how well you fit the role. Right. Fat chance. This is all damp, and it kind of smells funky too. Guess we'll have to get this one cleaned. Maybe swap it out for another one in the meantime? So, all I had to do was hand out some flyers? Sorry, I tried to tell you, but you left while I was explaining. Oh, I did, didn't I? Guess I should be the one to apologize. No, please don't. I really am sorry. I didn't explain my job well at all. But wow, Yagami-san, you're pretty awesome. Oh. There we go! Yet again! Where are my notes? We are at 7, I think? This is part 7, yeah? Oh god, I don't remember. Hang on. Also, hey Dev, I don't think I welcomed you in, but... Yeah, this is part 7, okay. most is how much of a pain these costumes can be, but you actually went out and kicked some butt in one. And then there's me, who can't even look people in the eye while wearing this. Oh, Minato-chan. I'm just so sick of it. Being all clammed up like this every day. Wonder if I'll ever be able to come out of my shell. I want to get stronger so I can actually be part of this world as myself.
Minato-chan.
Sure, you can do that. Huh? Think about it. You've already come to the realization that you want to change. That's a pretty big first step. Or maybe a first crack in your shell? Not bad. You know what? Maybe I could just take this off, just for a bit. Really?
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, would you be willing to witness this moment?
Yeah.
I'd be honored. Hey, you've been hiding a real cute face in there. Ah. Oh. That's good for today. Any more and I might die. I see. Well, baby steps. Right. Not like the costume will last for much bigger steps than that. Well, this is for the job today. But isn't this everything you made today? And it's a lot, too. I can't take all this. No, it's fine. Please take it. Just think of it as my thanks for putting all of your hard work in my name. But then, could you keep helping me out until I'm able to get out of this costume? Like, for good? Actually, yeah, I'm hiring you for another job. Think of this as the deposit. The deposit, huh?
Gotcha.
Yeah, sure, I'll take the case. And see it through to the end. No, we aren't. Because this is a girlfriend, and we don't do girlfriends. Oh, great, okay. We'll be together till the end. What? See you later. This job's really blown up to a real case. Hopefully we can get her talking face to face without feeling like she's gonna die. Although, I admit, hiding in one of those costumes when things aren't going my way, that does sound somewhat appealing. You're playing D&D? Hell yeah. Hopefully your campaign's going good. Where can I get one of those costumes? I don't know. I imagine someone would make the Camelop costumes real. I mean, people made Onomichio and Phonomichio real. Alright, there should be a thing over here. Buddy, what are you doing? You want to make Phonomichio and Robomichio? Oh, God. The fucking teeth. The fucking teeth on Robomichio. I hate it so much. Why do I keep yawning? What is happening? Playing a wizard based on John Sims from the Magnus Archives. The campaign is based on the world full of mechanical dinosaurs. Hell yeah, that sounds awesome. Hey, what is that guy doing? Maybe he's the alleged stalker?
Excuse me.
Excuse me, sir. What are you doing up there? Are you the police? No, I'm not the police. I'm here because people are talking about you on Chatter. Talking about me on Chatter? What's going on? Sir, could you please come down so we can talk? If you're not the police, who are you? This is who I am. You're a detective? There were rumors about a stalker all over social media, so I thought maybe there was something going down. They thought I was a stalker? Oh boy. Well, what have you been doing here all day? I'm the owner of that building over there. My name is Daichi Kiba.
Huh.
Cafe Nyan Nyan. Robo Michio is cool. Yeah, no, he is cool. I like him a lot. I just hate the teeth. I despise the teeth. He's also annoying to fight in that one fight. Do you have proof that you own the building? Sure, right here. That's me on the homepage, see?
I see.
Yeah, okay. So you were, what, monitoring the building that you yourself own? Why? Well, it's a little complicated, but seems someone's been breaking into our building. An invisible burglar at that. An invisible burglar? What the hell? I gotta ask more about that. What are you talking about, my good man? Kiba-san, I'm a detective, so I may be able to help you. If you tell me a little more about this invisible burglar you're trying to catch. I don't know what is wrong with my brain, but every single time I see the word burglar, my brain wants to read it as burger. And I'm like, why? Why are you doing this? Stop it. Yeah, Borgorg. I don't know, isn't it pricey to hire a detective? I can't pay you much. No. Don't worry, I won't charge you. I'm curious enough about this to do it pro bono. But if I do solve the case, why don't you consider hiring us in the future, okay? It sounds like a good offer to me, a deal. Now I should ask Kiba-san for more details about the case. Like I said, that's my building, and one of my tenants is a firm that's renting out a whole floor. I take payment in ass and titties, and I already got some ass because of my best friend Kaito. I mean, what? And there's been a series of burglaries there. What was stolen, specifically? Money in the safe was just slowly dwindling. Plus the employees' wallets were disappearing. Hell, even snacks in the fridge were mysteriously getting eaten.
Huh.
So a variety of things have been stolen over time. That's strange. Any idea who the suspect is? Well, the CEO of the firm is convinced that it's someone on the outside. He doesn't seem to like the idea that it could be one of his employees. Of course, that's understandable. I see why the tenant's so concerned, but you're going above and beyond by watching for the burglar yourself. It's because I personally guarantee the building's safety, or the building security for my tenants. I know that there have been multiple break-ins. I've been getting all these complaints.
In other words...
So you want to catch the suspect yourself, and you're willing to watch the building from morning till night to do it. Well, I actually just started this morning. I can't believe word got around so fast. Still think it was a good idea to guarantee the security of this place? Of course. I mean, if anyone had tried to break in, the security system would have been tripped. I've got security cameras in the hallways and all that stuff, but there's never been any stranger in the footage.
Does that mean...
If that's the case, maybe it is someone on the inside. Perhaps, but was this one incident where the employees were in a meeting and every single one of their wallets was stolen. If it were an inside job, why would everyone's wallets be stolen? Because it would be suspicious if one of them wasn't? Yeah, exactly. Sounds strange at first, but the thief could have taken his own wallet to avoid getting suspected. That's true. But apparently they checked everyone's bags right after the theft. Nobody had the stolen wallets. Any possibility they are carried out before the bag check? I don't think so. The security camera in the halls would have caught any employee who was carrying out wallets. In fact, nobody's in the security footage from the time of the theft to the time of the bag check. And they looked around the entire floor but couldn't find the wallets.
I see.
I see. So the possibility of the thief being an employee is pretty low. And that's why you're thinking the perp is somehow invisible? Because nobody showed up on camera? Yeah, I know it sounds ridiculous.
Excuse me.
Do you mind if I look around that floor myself, Kiba-san? Look around? Do you think it would help you find the thief?
Yep.
Sure. Or at the very least, it'd be useful in some way. Very well, let me ask the tenant. We've gotten the green light. They want you to conduct an investigation. Glad to hear it. Let me know whenever you're ready. I'll take you to the floor in question. Let's go now. Sakurazaka-san, thank you for allowing us to investigate. We're gonna find out who the burglar is, right? Yes, Takayuki Yagami-san is a great detective. He's gonna solve our mystery. Great detective, you say? I'll certainly do my best. Please, feel free to do what you need to do for the investigation. I had the employees go on break. Thank you. Can I ask what the company's business is? Consumer credit. I think there was a different firm here before. Are they a new tenant? That must mean you have a lot of cash on site. Yes, I'm sure that's what the burglar is after. In fact, money's been stolen from our safe a few times already.
What does that mean?
But I presume the safe is locked and kept secure? Of course, no one outside the company would be able to open it. But supposedly it wasn't an inside job. Mystery deepens.
Excuse me.
Could you tell me more about precisely when the burglar strikes? It happens late at night after operating hours, or very early morning. Except when the floor is mostly empty, because the employees are in a... Let me try that again. It happens late at night after operating hours, or very early morning, except when the floor is mostly empty because the employees are in a meeting. Where's your conference room? We ripped one out since our office is so tiny. It's in the building next door. Interesting. So the burglar attacks not just at night, but also during short amounts of time when the floor is effectively unoccupied. Yes, which is really strange because we lock all of our doors. We even have security cameras at the entrances.
By the way.
Do you have security cameras in the work area? No, I did consider it, but in the end I decided against monitoring the employees.
I see.
I understand that. Well, let me look around the floor. I'll let you know if I find anything. Please do. Thank you so much. Okay. Invisible burglar, huh? Okay, let's look at every nook and cranny on this floor and report to Sakurazaka-san with any conclusion I can make. Our detective gadgets might come in handy.
Suspicious.
Why do you have cans? Is this a bug bomb? Looks like the kind that produces smoke. Yeah, sadly we seem to have some in the attic. Big ones, too. I thought I could set it off when the employees weren't around, but I totally forgot about it. Obviously, I'd have to stop company operations while it releases smoke. True, and these things produce a lot of it. I would like to use it soon, though. We've just been so busy, it was never a good time. Yeah, roaches in the attic can be pretty annoying. Can be some pretty annoying office mates. There we go. That's really loud. Like, from something really big. How could it be roaches? Where's the one with the handprint? Wait, what's that? Handprints? Why would there be human handprints up there? Something the matter, Yagami-san? Sakurazaka-san, that's the inspection hatch for the ceiling, right? There looks to be handprints on it. What the? Well, that's kind of creepy. Mind if I open it? Not at all. Alright. Now then. Huh, it won't open. Maybe something's stuck in there? That's strange. It opened when a serviceman came here not too long ago. That sound, I don't know if it's a mouse or a roach, but it's gotta be a huge one. Maybe it's time for me to use that gadget. Oh, am I missing some squirrels? I never noticed.
What
the garbage, it looks like? What, again? I've been telling people everyone to put their trash in the trash cans. Again. So this happens often? It's Majima everywhere. He's living in the ceiling. It's been happening more often recently. It seems we have some untidy people. We don't know exactly who.
There it is.
Oh, what's that noise? A mouse stomach growling? No way a mouse stomach would sound like that, which means... Not the belly grumbles.
Suspicious.
A katana? Oh, that's related to a hobby of mine. What is this, a Yakuza office? Where's Kaito when you need him with his animal hearing, right? Is it real? You bet, it cost an arm and a leg at the pawn shop. So it's very expensive, and yet it wasn't stolen. Huh. Good point, I never even thought about that. It could very easily be sold for good money at the pawn shop. Why wasn't it stolen?
What the?
This looks like a solidly built safe. I'm sorry, I don't know why I keep yawning. It's only like during streams, too. I don't get it. Yes, our security is top-notch. But someone still manages to snatch money from it every now and then? Yes, it is puzzling. Who knows the passcode? A limited number of people like myself and my secretary. I can't imagine any one of them stealing. Okay. You have a refrigerator? Yes, it's for the employees. Oh, that reminds me. Some of the employees get their food stolen too. Yeah, I heard their snacks were getting eaten. Yes, like they're putting our ice cream cups or even bento box leftovers. Guess the burglar works up an appetite when he's robbing the place. Something weird is going on. Yagami-san, have you finished looking around? I think so, and I think I have all the clues I need. Hey, I think you have someone living in your ceiling. I think I've got a good idea now. Food garbage on the floor. Employees' leftovers and desserts being eaten. The ceiling hatch not opening for some reason. Strange sounds coming from the attic. The expensive katana that was never stolen. I think I know who the invisible burglar might be. Using my mind a lot and it requires oxygen and I'm yawning to get more oxygen. Pretty natural. Hey, Ayakashi. How you guys doing? On lurks just to say that. Well, as long as it's not like too bothersome for you guys. Because it's annoying to me because I'm like, why am I yawning so much? Please help me. I don't yawn this much at night when I'm tired and trying to go to bed. I think I know who the invisible burglar might be.
Excuse me.
Sakurazaka-san, Kiba-san? I know who the culprit is. Really? Wow, so who was our invisible burglar?
Yep.
Invisible burglar was... someone's still in the attic. You've got someone living in your ceiling, which is a terrifying thing to think about. Take a deep breath when I feel a yawn coming on. It can help. Huh. Happens while you're working out. Okay. The culprit is still up in the ceiling as we speak. Huh? Right now? Yeah, just listen. Listen. What was that? That sound? I thought it was just a big cockroach. It's too big to be a cockroach. I think the burglar is living in your attic. The burglar lives there? Right. That's why he had no need to go outside and why he was never caught on camera. I'm betting he took the cash and wallets up to the attic. And the only reason why the expensive katana isn't stolen is because he couldn't take it up. What do you mean?
If I have this right.
Well, it'd be hard to maneuver through the tiny inspection hatch. And if the attic ceiling is low, it wouldn't even fit up there. Oh, yeah, I can see that. I'm going to guess the food went missing because the burglar came down whenever he got hungry. He's probably been using the toilet on the floor as well, just like any tenant. My goodness. So the burglar has just always been here, even as we were working? Yeah. He must be one quiet fellow to avoid getting caught. As for exactly who it is, well, why don't we have him come out right now? Have him come out? But how? I can think of a few ways. We might be able to use that, the thing that we have been, you know, given deep by default. Goki death? Because I think Goki is a roach, so... Let's use this to smoke him out. The bug bomb? Oh, I get it. Everyone's out of the office now anyway, so let's take out one giant cockroach. It says it's harmless to humans. I'm sure it won't kill him. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Well, now I'm looking forward to see how this turns out. Cool. Nice yell. Whoa, 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 holy smokes! Oh, damn it!
No way.
Just as we suspected, we smoked out a giant roach. Wait! You're Mita-kun, aren't you? Hey there, sir. You know each other? Yes, this is Goro Mita. I asked him to, leave the company about half a year ago. Leave the company? So he used to work here? Mita-kun, I want an explanation. Why were you living in the attic? Because after I was fired, there was no way I could pay the rent. And I knew at my home I would get hounded by the debt collector. Seriously?
Seriously?
You've been living up there all this time since you were let go? Yeah, I thought the night I was fired, I decided to stay and never leave the office. That way the debt collector can't find me, I can eat anything in the fridge, and I can stay warm thanks to the heater. I don't believe this. And there's never a need for you to break into the office because you just never went outside, huh? That's why the security camera in the hallway never caught you, and why the alarm never went off. If the bathroom here doesn't have a shower or anything, how the fuck have you been washing yourself? If you have it all, sir. Well, of course, as great as their security system is, it can't do anything if there's no actual burglary. Are you also the one stealing wallets and taking money from the safe? Ugh. You did know the passcode, didn't you? Hey, speaking of, where is the money? It's up in the attic. I couldn't take it out of here because I knew I'd be caught on camera. Bring the money down now. I want to check if it's all hit here. Yes, sir. Did you count the money, Sakurazaka-san? Yep, it's all there. And I found all the employees' wallets, too.
By the way.
Glad to hear it. Now then, what next? Should we call the police? No, we got the money back, so we don't need to get the police involved. And the firing? Well, it was really because of the things the company did, not him. I've actually been feeling pretty bad about it. What? Alright, that's your decision, Sakurazaka-san. Thank you for not calling the cops, sir, and I'm sorry. Mita-kun, I had a reason for letting you go instead of someone else when times got tough here. I let you go because I was sure that you could land another job. You're still young and full of potential. Full of potential? Me? But all I did was make mistakes. Only because you carried the workload of 3 people. It was no wonder you made mistakes. You really think that? Yes. Of course, that doesn't change the fact that you and the company have done selfish things. And it may upset you to hear that this... It may upset you to hear this coming from the guy that fired you. But you can rebuild your life. I know you can. Yes, sir, I'll do my best. Except that debt collector's gonna probably be an issue. Probably. Thank you very much, Yagami-san. I'm glad our case was resolved. Sure was a surprising one. I never would have thought a former employee would stay in the attic after he got fired. And I think I never would have noticed. This isn't much at all, but it's a token of our gratitude. Thank you. I better get going now. Our agency is always looking for work, so if you have any issues, don't hesitate to reach out. Absolutely! I'll let everyone know about the great detective, Takayuki Yagami. Woo! Hooray. Alright, is that all the ones on the street? At least for now. Let's see if the office has anything. Ah, fine! I'll get you on the backswing!
What a waste.
Yo, a pebble? God, that is so much chashu, dude. That is so much chashu. I would probably still go for it.
Starving. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
Oh good, that group of enemies has a tough guy in it. Yagi would not be able to eat all that. Oh yeah, oh the hell no. His skinny ass? No way. Oh right, I like completely filled the shelf with stuffed animals. I always forget. Are there only 2? Okay. Hang on. It is I, Ryan Acosta, Shinobi sensation from the shadows. It has been quite a while, Master Yagami. You may be excited to discover that I've opened up a dojo in Kamurocho. However, a rival dojo opened up soon after and began poaching my students left and right. I wish to discuss appropriate countermeasures, and thus I have contacted you. I shall await you at M-Side Cafe. P.S. Fair warning, but I have activated my chameleon camouflage technique, so keep a sharp lookout. You'll find that my ninjutsu has improved over time. Believe it! Oh, that takes me back. I haven't heard from Ryan in forever. Ran into him 3 years ago. Still find it amusing that an American ninja came to help me fight a gang. And now he's opened up a dojo in Japan? Not sure what kind of person would go there, but apparently he's good enough to have a rival. Anyway, I need to find out more details. Why? Yagami, why? What is your problem?
And stay down.
Look at all that SP I can't use. I have so much SP and nothing to buy. Fine, you'll also get the cone. Can you guys group up? Yeah, New Game Plus, baby! The fucking distant yell was so bad.
Really?
I love it. You know what? Fine, we'll fight the rich bastard. Why not?
Even more.
That's not what I wanted to grab. I wanted to take one of the bikes, but okay. No, you don't. Again, not that I need the money, but
Stay down.
why not?
It's pretty tasty. Thanks.
ありがとうございました。
There's no way the mic picked that up, but I just suddenly heard like Haku like galloping, either upstairs or like down here. And it's just like, you good there, bud? Why are you running? Is it the demons again? Yeah, it's time for the zoomies. According to what he wrote, he's supposed to be hiding in the area, but where exactly? Ryan, what the fuck are you doing? But yeah, no, he Haku is plagued by demons. I think that is a fact that can sometimes show up on the thing, although I think the things like RG is like screwed because it likes to pick like the same like 6 things, even though there's like 30 or so that it can pull from.
Suspicious.
But I might have said this before, I don't know, but every now and then he'll like Blair Witch and like just like stare into like a corner, like especially because like my parents' bed is like a 4-post bed, like it has like, you know, like allows like curtains and stuff, and he'll just like sit in the corner of their bed staring at one of the poles, and like there's like nothing there, but he'll stare like very intently at it, and it's like, you good there? Is there just like a demon hanging out at the foot of the bed? What are you doing? Why are you staring into the void? Ah, there you are. Yeah, haunted. My house is haunted. I mean, maybe. But yeah, it's not like he does it to like all of the poles. No, it is like very specifically the like lower left one at the foot of the bed that he will just like stare at very intently. The pole is haunted. Megan Alpha do that occasionally. It's so funny. Because it's just like, what do you see? What is it? Speak to me with your words. Hey there, Ceiling Ninja. Or should I say Ryan? Oh! 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 It is I, Ryan Acosta, Shinobi Sensation from the shadows. Believe it! I see things beyond your mortal comprehension, human. It really does feel like that sometimes. Don't get me some dreamies.
No way.
You haven't changed one bit. Of course not, Master Yagami. From controlling one's breath to conjuring fire, a modern ninja must blend both secrecy and spectacle. Gosh, how can I ever keep up with you? Ninja arts aside, have you been keeping well? More or less. You seem to be doing pretty good yourself. Is it true that you've opened up a dojo? Oh, yes. In order to spread the Ryan ninja way throughout the world, I poured my entire fortune into establishing a base here in Kamurocho. Sounds like a big step for you. But as I understand it, a rival dojo started poaching your students? Lamentably so. The seedlings I have done so much to cultivate were plucked, one by one, leaving my garden for the future all but barren. Damn, that's no good. But on the brighter side, doesn't that mean that ninjas are getting more popular? Kamurocho having 2 dojos alone must be a sign of that, right? Indeed! Since we last met, I have mastered the art of video streaming! Very useful for disseminating ninja intel and promoting our public image! Excuse me, Ryan? In fact, before my disciples subscribed to my dojo, they had first subscribed to my channel! Gotcha. Now, who's this rival of yours? Yeah, cringe. Would be a streamer. I can't imagine. Yes, the Russian. Huh? He's Russian? I mean, he's another foreigner? Hey, Zetlos, welcome, welcome. What is it about Japan you guys love so much? Everything. Now then, my rival is a former Spetsnaz by the name of Borscht Kalashin. What do you mean his first name's fucking Borscht? Isn't that a food? Now then, my rival is a former Spetsnaz by the name of Borscht Kalashnikov. With a statue like a bear and a physique like a tiger, he is unlike any foe I have faced. It's a food and a weapon. Okay, cool.
Seriously?
I guess it was a food because in Ace Attorney, very specifically Apollo Justice, I think, there is a place like a seedy Russian bar that's called like the Borscht Bowl Club, and it's like, okay. Borscht is beetroot soup. Oh, okay. Former Spetsnaz. You mean the Russian Special Forces? It would seem so. He is known for pushing his disciples to the point of injury due to the harshness of his training. And he still gets students, huh? I don't see how brutal injuries appeal to your average ninja enthusiast. Okay, Borscht is a stew and Kalashnikov is a firearm. Okay, I see. Well, I mean, to be fair, Ryan here, the American ninja, his last name is Acosta, and it's like, of fucking course it is. Gonna accost me on the streets. Something about the RGG picking foreign, like, names for their foreign characters, especially for, like, sub-stories, is so freaking funny. Granted, half the time they're, like, parroting things. Like, oh, fuck, I know they have, like, a play on, like, Steve Jobs or Bill Gates, and I don't remember what the name actually was. And then there was, like, Stephen Spinning instead of Steven Spielberg. Yeah, the Tom Cruise Last Samurai guy. Miracle Johnson instead of Michael Jackson. But it's like whenever they have to name their foreigners, it's like, what are these names? They're so stupid and I love them. And he still gets injuries, huh? I don't see how brutal injuries appeal to your average ninja enthusiast. Oh, yeah, the Lady Gaga parody, Daddy Papa, or something like that. From, oh god, what was that? Was that Yakuza 5? I think that was Yakuza 5. At least he's not like Bruce Ninja. You know what? Fair. That is indeed the mystery. One of my own was sent to infiltrate, but alas, his efforts proved fruitless. One of your own? Spirits release! Dark Doppelganger delusion!
Huh?
Whoa, what the hell? Believe it. At this point, I'm not sure what to believe. Standing before you is the last of my disciples. Master Jiro Zayamon... wait. Master Jiro Zayamon Asakusa. One of the two. At the sturdy age of 78, he is my most faithful successor. Though he spended great effort to infiltrate Kalashnikov's dojo, he succumbed to the trials they put him through. I have brought unbelievable shame to myself. Wait, what kind of trials are we talking here? The trials are rigorous tests that Kalashnikov designed to determine a shinobi skill. You cannot join his dojo unless you overcome them. And that is why I humbly request that you infiltrate in his stead. Let me get this straight. You want me to go undercover at a sketchy Russian ninja dojo to discover how they stole your students? That is the essence of it, yes. Yeah. Well, alright, I'm game. You are a man of great merit, Master Yagami. Please use this to aid you on your mission. And this is a ninja outfit, baby! Authentic Japanese ninja garb, designed by me. You're American.
Huh?
Don't tell me you want me to wear this. Of course you'll wear it. Every ninja needs proper attire. Boris Kalashnikov's rival is Pizza Cutter.
Seriously?
Yeah, and I'm not a ninja. Well, once you've made up your mind, make your way to Senryo Avenue. A reception ninja will be standing guard at the dojo.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's go give it a shot. Hi, girl, you're going to get ignored, and I'm somewhat sorry for it. It's fine. God, way the hell over there? Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Cops, help! I'm being chased! I always forget that you can skateboard in Kamurocho because skateboarding in Kamurocho was so freaking difficult. It's too narrow.
Excuse me.
Hey there, this wouldn't be Kalashnikov's dojo, would it? All outsiders are forbidden. Return to your domain at once. Actually, I was hoping to become your disciple. And you came not knowing the dress code?
Does that mean...
Dress code? Oh, you don't mean... If you wish to enter, obey the dress code. Fine. Not like it's the weirdest disguise I've worn. We used to be a vampire. And we still have it. Yeah, let's go. The perfect attire for those who work in the shadows. Believe it. Okay, then let me enter for sure now.
Excuse me.
Hello? Proper attire confirmed. You may pass. Alright. Infiltration step 1, success. Kind of looks like the Temu version of a ninja outfit. It's certainly a look. That's for certain. Huh. This dojo just looks like a traditional Japanese room. Guess I shouldn't be surprised, honestly. He looks like a babushka. Yeah, a little. All the students in their get-ups? Feels like a bit much. Why don't we have the face mask? Come on, Yagami. Hey, how's your Mystic Dragonfire release training going? Breathing fireballs out of your mouth yet? Not really. I have a pretty low alcohol tolerance, so if I end up swallowing some by mistake, I get dizzy. Are they using Namba's moves? Or Minami's? At this rate, you'll stumble into enemy territory all drunk and get decapitated. Swing! Is this an actual ninja school or some kind of cosplay convention? Greetings, stranger. I believe we've not met yet. Oh, yeah, I'm Yagami. I'm training to become a disciple here. I am called Fox. It's an honor to make your acquaintance. Fox? Is that really your name? It was bestowed upon me by Kalashnikov Sensei himself. Think of it as a code name of sorts. Wow, never knew ninja had those. Extreme Ninja! Look there, our sensei has arrived. Now what? Shh, it's time for the school motto. School motto? Just be quiet and listen. You'll have to repeat it yourself, so you had best memorize it quickly. The heart is the sheath of our blade, for we offer ourselves to the darkness. Our minds and our bodies act as one, for we have been born to die. Believe it! Believe it! Why does every ninja keep saying that? God, I need to know if in the Japanese text if they're going like date bayo or whatever, or whatever. Because like that's Naruto's verbal tick that believe it like took over because it like fit like the mouth flaps. And date bayo doesn't mean anything. It's just a thing he keeps saying because anime characters need to have verbal tics. And so I'm like, I need to know if in the Japanese text that they're going date bayo. I need to know. So, for today's announcement, our reception ninja has informed me that a prospective disciple is in our midst. Introductions already. Who would that be? Name yourself.
Yep.
I believe you're referring to me, sir. So it is you. Come forward.
Yagami.
Jesus Christ, look at what the pants are doing to our dumpies. Jesus Christ, that looks awful. Why do they rest like that? Hello everyone, I'm Yagami. Nice to meet you. The only way Yagami's gonna ever have any ass. I mean, what? Yeah, there's nothing to rest on Yagami, exactly! Bin bag pants? little bit, yeah. It's a big butt, and you cannot lie, except it's all the pants. Yagami himself is flat. The only character in this entire series is Kaito. He's the only one with any kind of cake. Well, consistent cake. If Kiryu's in a wetsuit, he has some. But it is very specifically if he's in a wetsuit. Otherwise, he's also pretty flat. He needs butt pads, all those leggings to make your ass look massive. Exactly. Like, it's so funny to me, like, when, like, certain artists draw Majima with, like, a butt, because, you know, like, he's wearing, like, leather pants, of course. It's like, you know, why wouldn't you draw him with a big butt? The leather pants would make it, like, pop. That man's ass is concave. You are lying to yourself. Because RGG is afraid and they are cowards. Nobody in these games have ass because it all went to Kaito. Your countenance is quite striking, and your physique very disciplined. Well, I do get plenty of exercise. Do you have any prior ninja experience? No. I don't even know what that question means. Not to worry. Even I would be surprised to find an experienced practitioner in this day and age. Huh. All things considered, he seems like a decent guy. It is my great pleasure to teach people ninjutsu in the land in which it originated. Majima's wiry AF. You always imagine him with the body of a marathon runner. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. He's like a string bean to me. And like, yes, I know he's actually like really strong. I understand. Also. Okay, I've read that line. Though I admit, the age in which the ninja dominated the battlefield has long since passed.
Excuse me.
Pardon me for asking, but you're from Russia, right? What made you want to be a ninja in Japan? Yeah, a very tough string bean, exactly. I'm glad that you brought that up. You see, the Kalashnikov school of ninjutsu traces back to the Sengoku period.
Huh?
Huh? But the Sengoku period was, what, 500 years ago? There were ninjas in Russia even then? Have you heard of the Great Ninja War that raged between the Iga and the Koga clans? A man and a woman from opposing sides pledged their love for one another despite the risk that posed. Having foreseen the wrath that would be exacted on them, they chose to flee together. They knew very well that in the world of ninjas, traitors are allowed no forgiveness. Thus, they fled to northern Japan and eventually into Russia. As fortune would have it, their tale did not end in tragedy. I am but one of their descendants. No way. That's a pretty wild backstory. So, Master Yagami, was it? If you wish to become one of us, you will need to complete our trials.
Does that mean?
And what exactly are these trials? My lessons are neither for the weak in body nor the faint of heart, so I've designed a series of tests to determine your endurance and spirit. I should warn you, not even one of my Russian comrades succeeded in these trials, and these were military men. Dang, they're that intense. Come, and I will show you the way of a ninja. But first, you must show that you are worthy. Got it. And follow me! With that size backside, there will certainly be stories! You know, with Kalashnikov being a Russian and very obviously being, white, he's actually not that terrifying. I didn't read that. Normally, when RGG, models white people, they look horrific. Kalashnikov's actually kind of decent. Tell me, how sturdy are your legs, Master Yagami? Pretty sturdy, I think? That's good. Sturdy legs are a ninja's foundation. In ages past, ninjas required unyielding legs moving at blistering speeds to deliver information effectively. Therefore, when people thought of swift runners, a ninja would most naturally come to mind. Why is your text... Oh, because I have auto on. I turned it on. Oopsies. The speediest of ninjas were even compared to Iraten, the god of running, and could cover the equivalent of 200 kilometers in a single day.
Are you serious?
200 kilometers? That's inhuman. For your first trial, I will assess whether you have the speed and stamina necessary to prevail as a ninja. Okay, what do I need to do? Simple.
Huh?
Huh? Give chase, Master Yagami!
I see.
Huh. Now that I can do.
You won't get away.
Like, I think the most horrifying white person in the, like, sub-stories and stuff is probably Stephen Spinning. Which is funny because there are white people in, like, some of the sub-stories in, like, Yakuza 3 and 4. Like, you know, like that, like, one lady in the, like, English school sub-story. And yet Stephen Spinning, who came later, is absolutely horrific.
You won't get away.
No, my trick! I didn't grab it!
Hold up!
At least that reset.
You won't get away.
There we go. Come here.
Give it up already.
Because I mean, like, yeah, the woman from the, like, English school sub-story in 3 is also pretty terrifying, but that's also Yakuza 3. Everybody looks like, looks like a mess. Stephen Spinning, however, has no excuse. Because people actually look decent in 0. You're in like a ninja, alright? But I still caught you. You are quick on your feet, I'll give you that. So, did I pass? Getting ahead of yourself, are we? Look around. Huh? What the? When did they get here? I thought they were still back at the dojo. You simply pursued me as I ran, but they used their shinobi skills to scale the buildings and walls, always keeping the shortest distance possible. And unlike you, not a single one of them is out of breath. Obstacles are a mere afterthoughts to a ninja. You have a point. Maximize your efficiency while expending minimal stamina. A basic ninja tenet. I see. Good to know. Now, let us begin the second trial. Come. What's he gonna make me do next?
Excuse me.
Why are we at a bar? We're better to throw a shuriken. Shuriken, are you... I hope you're referring to darts. Mechanics are one and the same. You sure about that? Now, let the trial commence, and hold nothing back. He's pretty beautiful compared to the average Russian man you met. Aw. Give me my miracle darts, please. And count up. Because this is the easiest way to do darts.
I'm not gonna hold back.
God, we look so stupid. I genuinely think having a face mask would help Yagami out a lot. Wrong. Oops. That's all on me. There we go.
Yep. Nice.
All right, buddy, go have your turn. All right, triple 10. A single 5. Okay, we're fine. We're fine, actually.
My turn then. Yep.
Why did you make a disappointed noise, Yagami? What are you doing?
Nice.
All right, come on, buddy. Do you think this man is thinking I have made a mistake? Because, he's having it pretty rough. Okay, no, he got a bullseye.
Okay.
He got a singular bullseye.
Yep.
Good for you, bud.
Nice. Yep.
Easy peasy. What are you doing, bud? Like, genuinely? Are you okay?
Guess that's game.
Yeah, no actual shuriken. Shake my head. To defeat me in a shuriken match. You've done well, Master Yagami. It really wasn't that hard. Does that mean I'm your disciple now? How naive! How'd you have enough darts for that? What? Do you see the difference now? That is the technique of a true shinobi. The result of 1,000 throws per day. Huh? That's a lot. It's not like any of this is real ninjutsu. How is it that he still has students? Now let us head to the third and final trial. He wants Yagami in his dojo. He sure does. I had more points on end of round 1 than he had at the end of round 3. Yeah, it's like, bud, are you good? Oops. So what else are you gonna throw at me? Huh? That cat's got a note in its collar. It's a baby!
Excuse me.
So? I have just received word from one of my spies. I must admit, Master Yagami, your ruse was quite something. Even I wish not to believe it.
Huh?
Huh? But now that I know that Ryan sent you, there's no more use for words. Crap. Why do you all have swords? Ow! Buddy, I'm mid-combo. Can you hold on? Wait your turn. Okay, now we can go. He's strong. Master Yagami, that was truly something. Sorry, I didn't really think I'd get found out.
Huh?
You pass. Huh? I'm saying that was your final trial, and I am proud to admit you as a disciple of the Kalashnikov School of Ninjutsu. But did you just say I was a spy? I did, and so be it. This is how it should be. All ninjas are spies if you think about it. I mean, sure, I guess. Speed, dexterity, deception. You embody every ninja quality there is. That is more than enough to be a disciple of mine.
Hey.
You sure? I might end up stealing some of your coveted ninja secrets, you know. That concerns me little. Even if you do steal the secrets of our school, I doubt Brian will be able to put them to use. You'll see. Well, someone sounds confident. Come to think of it, I still haven't figured out how he poached Ryan's students. Trials they put me through were pretty tough after all. And if his training's even tougher, I don't see what keeps people around. Oh, why does everything have to hurt? Dude, don't like hit me. These guys seem to have no endurance whatsoever. Right. I remember now. Hey boys, guess what time it is? That's a kunoichi, a female ninja. And, oh, check out that outfit. Oh, it's Sophia-san. Break time. There's tea and bentos waiting for you all, so let me hear a shout if you're hungry. Oh, me? I'm hungry. Uh-oh, have you boys been fighting? I do hope no one's hurt. We're fine, all part of our training. Wow, my brother's so strict too. You must be so brave. Yeah, right, they were all ready to pass out a moment ago.
Excuse me.
Hey, who's she? That would be my sister, Sophia Kalashnikov. She's our Kunoi chief.
Huh.
First reception ninja, now Kunoi chief? By the way, I made everyone's favorite delicious Hamburg steak. Woohoo! I love your Hamburg steaks! In fact, I love everything about you! Don't tell me. Is she why Kalashnikov's school is so popular? Essence of sexy cosplay. So long as Sophia wields that technique, I will never lose to a rival school. Ever.
No way.
Well, I guess that's one mystery solved. What to make of it is yet another mystery. I beg your pardon. Yes? Can I help you? Well, I'd like to apply to your dojo. Asaka-san, no! You traitor! Oh, you would? How exciting, but we're pretty strict, you know. You have to clear some really harsh trials. Not to worry, this old gold's tougher than you think. Yeah, that's Ryan's #1 apprentice. Once my sister's technique gets a hold of your mind, there is no escape. Hey, maybe don't sexualize your sister, bucko. That's a little weird. Essence of sexy cosplay. What a concept. And that about sums it up. Impossible! A true ninja abstains from worldly desires. How could Master Asakusa prod such schemes? Curse you, Kalashnikov! Your crimes will not be forgiven! Don't tell me you're planning revenge. I do not nearly plan on it. Hio and I will duel to the death. You sure that's a good idea? Kalashnikov was in the military. He'll crush you, man. Then so be it. I cannot let this insult tarnish my honor. I have the power of the heavens and ninjutsu on my side. I have the power of God and anime, too. Hey. Fine, I guess I gotta be there at the showdown. Ryan, you really gonna duel this guy? There is no other choice. If I must perish alongside Master Kalashnikov, then so be it. In death, I will be immortalized as legend.
No way.
You really need to tone it down, man. Master Ryan. Aha, I see the coward has decided to show his face. Listen, I do not wish to shed another's blood. Fighting is foolish. My ancestors from 500 years ago knew this well from the Great Ninja War. Spare me your paltry platitudes. There are times where a shinobi must fight, and I'd rather my body be buried than my pride. Very well, then let us put his words aside. Prepare yourself, for I will hold nothing back. Bring it on. I'll toast you like mochi at a mochi roast. Brother, please, cease this nonsense at once. This is not your fight, Sophia. Stay out of this. I cannot. No? Who might this be? Master Ryan, I apologize for all the trouble my brother has caused, so please, won't you stay your hand? What? Oh. God damn it, Ryan. I'll beg on my hands and knees if I must. Imagine accidentally packing the wrong costume and having to wear the vampire one. Hell yeah, vampire ninja. Yeah, Brahm Samurai. Instead of Bron Sama. Her technique, it's unstoppable. Ryan? If Kalashnikov used essence of sexy cosplay himself, he could get even more followers. Hell yeah, he could. Brahm Samurai, the best 80s movie ever. Master Kalashnikov? What is it? I've decided to propose a truce. Have you now? Yes. Were you to meet your end here, your fair sister's heart would be broken. I could not be so cruel. Then a truce it is. Oh, I just had the greatest idea. What say you and I join forces? With our knowledge and mastery of the ninja arts combined, we can advance ninja kind. Well, that would certainly be wiser than infighting. Perhaps I should have considered this approach from the start. Do you mean it? Verily I do. As a matter of fact, I would like you to join my dojo as a special instructor. Will you do us a great honor and guide us along the Ryan path? I can think of no greater honor than that. Now I'll be able to see Sophia's son every day and think ninja thoughts. You wish you had a ninja thought. Unfortunately, our finances are in a bit of a rut. There'll be no salary, and you'll need to pay monthly rent. If only ninjutsu could magic money into the air. I understand completely, and besides, your school offers all the bounty a ninja could need. I'm in your debt, Master Ryan. Oh, what joy! Master Ryan, can you teach me some ninja secrets too? Master Sophia, I would spill all my secrets to you in a heartbeat. Believe it! So even Ryan fell prey to her cosplay. She must be a total pro. Makes you think of those shitty films like Jesus Christ Vampire Hunter. Right? Well, I suppose that's case closed, as you say. What do you mean, case closed? You flat out got seduced, man. You misunderstand. My thought is only for the future of ninjutsu. Master Ryan. Oh, coming, Master Sophia. My apologies, Master Yagami, but I must take my leave. Guess who wants to train with me today? Huh. Guess that's the end of Ryan's ninja school. With any luck, the beginning of a weird new romance. Thanks? I guess. I know about equipping gear game, thank you. Why did you do that to me? I'm on New Game Plus, I know. Alright, done that one. Those are just VR things. Did that one and that one. Oh, that's when I missed back in Yokohama. Oopsies. All right, and those are all Yokohama. So we can actually main story. Let's go. Because I think that, yeah, that's everything here. Why is everybody answering their phone? I heard like 3 different people go moshi moshi. Alright, sorry for making you wait. I had some stories to do, it was important.
Oh, perfect timing, Yagami-san. And here I was about to go without you. Are you ready to visit Mamiya-san?
Time to head for the home of Ihara's victim, who doesn't know we're dropping by.
Well, the best we can hope for is that she'll hear us out.
Time to go harass another woman, because that's what this game is about, apparently.
Remember, we're speaking to a victim here, Yagami-san. One whose assailant we defended in court. If we had tried to make an appointment, she probably would have declined outright.
Not sure showing up unannounced is much better. So let's just hope she's willing to talk.
Yes, there's no way around it. It's a risk we had to take.
Well, here goes nothing.
Yes?
I'm Shirasaki from the Genda Law Office, the attorney for Mr. Akihiro Ehara. You may remember me from the hearings.
Why are you here? Don't you know it's rude to show up at someone's door uninvited?
I understand, but we have a pressing matter that directly concerns you. If we could do this another way, we would. I apologize for any inconvenience.
I'm sorry, but the trial's over and done with. You know I can legally turn you away.
You're right, but I'm only asking a moment of your time. Please, would you mind?
Even Sari-san couldn't whip up a solid approach for this. Are we really out of luck here?
I don't have time for this. I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Wait, before you do that. Sorry to butt in. I'm Yagami, a detective helping Sari here out.
And?
Can't let this be the end. I need to talk her into opening this door. Somehow. I mean, we're not sweet-talking her. I refuse.
I know in your eyes we're just scumbag lawyers defending perverts in court. It was just a paycheck to them, you're thinking. And yes, why should you care?
Wow. It's like you read my mind. If you're so perceptive, shouldn't you know it's time to leave?
Wait, that's not what I meant at all. Look, that was just an opener.
What do I do? We'll have nothing to work with if I can't get her to talk.
Are you aware of the trending video that's leading people to believe Ehara committed murder? Thing is, the victim was confirmed to be alive in Yokohama until the morning of your own incident. And since Ehara was on the train with you, they're ruling him out as a murder suspect.
So, what is it you're getting at?
I'm just trying to ensure you're in the clear from any of that unfortunate business. If we could do this now, we'd never bother you again. All we need is 10 minutes of your time.
How absurd.
We're only trying to help, but if later would work better for you, we could always come back another time. With our supervisor, of course. That visit would probably be more
I don't quite think this is empathizing with her, but okay.
Another drill. You'll want to clear your schedule.
I really don't have time for any of that.
No, I understand, and it's entirely our fault. We thought we'd do this casually, but we really should have been more by the book. But it is a murder case, so we do have to make sure our paperwork is in order here. Now, would you prefer to schedule a date to accommodate a more formal interview?
You said 10 minutes if we do it now, right?
We'll make it as painless as possible.
I feel like you empathize with her and making it sound quick and simple have been
We
flipped.
really do appreciate it.
Well, I'm...
Because that was more making it sound quick and simple.
Just a word you say ever again.
Than emphasize whatever.
Door, didn't I?
I'm joking. I do appreciate the help. Now let's not screw this up. This is likely the only conversation we'll have with Mamiya-san.
Also, yeah, manipulative asshole, alright.
Hello.
Hello, generic little kid.
Hi. Again, we apologize for the intrusion.
Let's just get this over with already.
The victim, Yui Mamiya.
Okay, bye-bye.
We'll make this quick.
Could use a quick conversation opener with Mamiya. Let's take a quick look around for something useful. Well, there's this. Child's drawing. Probably of his mother. They even put it in a nice frame. Cute.
Hey.
Children's bike. Obviously that belonged to the boy we just met. If I remember correctly, Yui Mamiya lives here with her husband and son. They seem pretty happy in this picture.
Uh-huh.
What more do you want? Oh, in here, yes, of course.
Suspicious. What the?
Hi, kid. What's up? You gave mommy a 6-year-old son. Cute kid. Guess he's just started grade school. He seems pretty excited by visitors dropping by. Looks like his dad's not home yet, though. Kid's playset. Must be nice having a place big enough for one of those.
What the?
Place is so clean, even without expecting guests. I ought to do the same with my office. Imagine if other people came in mid-combo and the first thing they hear is that, like, we can do it in 10 minutes. Yeah, just a little quickie. It's fine.
Uh-huh. Hey.
That's Yui Mamiya, wife, mother, office worker, and victim of Ehara's perversion. They got on the same train in Ikebukuro, where she ended up having to suffer through Ehara groping her. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I mean, if he didn't insist on sleeping on a couch and maybe got like a proper apartment.
Doc, I've already told the police and the court everything they could want to know about that morning.
I'm sorry to put you through this again, but would you mind going over those details with us?
What else is left to discuss?
I understand how pressured you might feel.
I've gone over this so many times. I wonder if pressing charges was even worth it.
No, what you did was both brave and inspirational. Many victims are afraid to come forward for any number of reasons. Your voice might give them courage to find their own.
Ironic, hearing this from that predator's defense team.
Well, perhaps.
Would you mind walking us through that day from the beginning?
It's nothing so mysterious. I was just on my way to work when some man grabbed my butt. That's all it was.
Nothing else was out of the
Hey, kid, can you
ordinary
maybe,
that day?
like, leave?
Correct.
Not to pry, but where is your husband today?
Still at work? He usually doesn't get home until later. On that note, I have to feed my son, so let's get this wrapped up soon.
We'll try our best to. Moving along. On that day, you and Ahara-san boarded the train bound for Ikebukuro, correct? Had you ever seen the man before then?
No. At least not that I can recall. How many times must I go over this?
Yeah, not to pry, he says, prying.
Well, your friend here already knows everything I have to say. What do you gain by getting me to repeat things?
That's the thing. Yagami-san here is a specialist. He can take whatever you repeat, analyze it, and draw up an entirely new conclusion. Right?
Of course. That's exactly why I'm here.
Great, now the pressure's really on. Seems to be a recurring thing lately. Maybe if you stopped harassing people, karma would be better for you.
In the security footage as you stepped onto the train, it looks like Ihara-san stepped right behind you. Were you aware of his presence at this point?
I was. It felt like someone kept pushing up against me with no sense of personal boundaries. I remember second-guessing myself at the time, thinking it was normal for the train to be that packed.
Then the train took off while you were stuck in that situation.
Yes. And then I felt the back of his hand against me. It kept getting worse from there, to the point where he went under my skirt. And the pig had the nerve to write it off as an accidental brush on a crowded train. But that kind of touch wasn't accidental. He even grabbed at me.
Truly awful. And I do sympathize. I've also had to turn in an abuser like that. Personally speaking, some men can't wait to debase themselves at the first opportunity.
Why are you looking at me?
Why would you say that and look at me?
I just stood there, frozen. I couldn't see who was touching me. I had no idea what to do. I wanted to scream. But what if he just played it off? So I decided I would bear it till the next station.
Are you okay, Mommy?
I'm fine, sweetie. We're just having a bit of grown-up talk. Are you hungry?
Uh-huh.
Then go read your book and wait over there for Mommy. We're almost done.
Looks like this is gonna be ending soon no matter what. I should keep my questions brief. Up until now, I haven't heard any contradictions between Mamiya's account and the security footage.
You said the abuse lasted the entire 6 minutes between Ikebukuro and Shinjuku Station. Did you see the groper's face at any time during that span?
No. I was too terrified to look. And I thought, even if I did, he'd just pull away and escape. But just as the train was pulling into Shinjuku, I reached back and grabbed the hand on me. That's when I saw his face. Of course, he shook me off as the doors opened, but I'd already gotten a clear look at him. He must have known I could turn him in at that point. So he ran, and I chased after.
Right. That was captured by the station's security cameras.
Great job tailing him in such a crowded space. On that note, did you ever happen to lose sight of Ahara-san while running?
His cat was pretty easy to spot, and no one else was bolting off the platform like that, so I never lost sight of him. At that point, I could feel my voice returning, so I just screamed. That man grabbed me!
I'm glad there were good Samaritans nearby.
For sure. And there were a lot of smartphones out, so I figured there was no way for him to get away with it. I was so relieved.
I see. I think I've got the gist of it. But now we've got a piece of evidence that contradicts what you've told us.
What do you mean?
Yui Mamiya's story lines up with her testimony from the trial, but there is one thing that it contradicts. What was her husband's the groper? Oh god. Hey, do you want to watch a video of your harasser killing a man? Here you go.
Well, on the same day, at 6:30 a.m. in Yokohama, a student teacher named Hiro Mikoshiba was sent off to work by his mother. But he was soon abducted near his home, only to be found dead much later in Ijincho.
Is that...
According to the video, Ahara-san here is the murderer.
What?
He killed Mikoshiba in cold blood to get vengeance for his bullied son. His kid was about to graduate high school, but instead, he took his own life. So Ahara took it upon himself to punish his son's tormentor.
That's awful.
But now we come back to the issue here. If this footage is authentic, then Ahara-san couldn't have been your assailant. The victim's estimated time of death and Ahara-san's time of arrival in Tokyo simply don't allow for it. It's just not possible for someone to make that commute. But there's the flip side. If Ahara-san was in fact your assailant, it would mean this murder footage is a fabrication.
I don't know what you expect me to say after all this.
Right? Now you know how we're feeling. That's why we came to see if you had any leads for us.
So that's what this is about.
After hearing your story, I have no doubt you endured a lot that day. Which would obviously mean that murder video was faked.
Then, who shared that video? And why?
Wish I knew. Based on the quality, something this convincing would need quite a budget. Whether it's CG on top of real murder footage, or just a rock-solid AI creation, no way it was cheap. So why go through all this effort to fake a murder? Who would benefit from it? But I have to say, I feel much closer to piecing this puzzle together with your help today. Thank you very much for your time.
Yes, and rest assured, this will be the last time you see us. Our apologies for the unexpected visit, and for dredging up unpleasant memories.
It's fine. So long as this is really the end of it all.
This certainly hits different. Now it sure does! We live in a society! And it sucks, I want out!
I'd like to report Mamiya-san's account to the rest of the team. Can I count on you to be there?
Sure. Let me give Kaito-san a heads up.
All right, then I'll see you there.
Yo, me.
Hey, I just got back to Kamurocho. Everything good? Any news?
All good here, man. What's with you? You worried Arcade got to me or something?
I mean, they did run their mouths about stabbing us in the back. But if you're good, I'm good. Anyway, I'm heading to Genda so Sari-san and I can go over what we learned from Mamiya.
You're the boss. As for me, I'm calling it a day.
You do that.
I mean, I know we can go to Ijin Show whenever we want, and I can go do those sub-stories, but I'll also just wait till the story takes me there.
Are we ready, Yagami-san? Let's start with our visit to Mamiya-san, if that sounds reasonable to you.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's start there.
So, the victim's story is completely in line with her court testimony, huh?
That's correct. There wasn't anything new to pick up.
Unfortunately.
In which case, should we look into the murder video instead? Like, figure out how they made it?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Whether that tape's fake or real, someone had to put it online, right? Do we have any theories on who that might be?
Well, the footage showed enough of the surroundings to make the crime scene clear. As somebody who's been there, I can confirm that the blood splotches match what you see in the footage. Which means...
Who uploaded Ihara's murder footage to the internet? The accomplices.
The murderer's accomplices have to be the ones who posted it for him.
Yeah, I can't see it any other way.
I also agree with Yagami-san.
But in that case, what would their motive be?
Maybe they wanted to make a mockery of the police, or even the whole system.
Huh?
We know Ihara got himself convicted for groping, so he'd have an alibi for Mikoshiba's killing. But then, his conspirators turned it around by uploading the murder video online. Almost as if to say, look how he got away with it.
I see. Yeah, that does make it sound like he's taunting them.
That's well and good, but I'd like to shift gears. Let's talk about the actual fabrication of the video. How does one go about that?
Well, for example, the true culprit would be taped murdering Mikoshiba. Then Ihara's face would be copied and blended onto the killers. That's how they'd approach it in a Hollywood movie.
But then, wouldn't you be able to see traces of it being faked?
Tsukumo-san reported that he's found nothing of the sort in his analysis.
We've been down this road before. If we take the stance that the footage is fabricated, we have absolutely nothing to work with.
Then let's tackle this from the stance that the video's actually real. If that's the case, there has to be a flaw in the groping issue. I think we've collected enough evidence to find it too.
Before meeting with Yui Mamiya, didn't you mention the possibility of Ihara using a stand-in? Perhaps the real Ihara murdered Mikoshiba in Ijincho, then swapped places with the imposter so he could be detained.
But we couldn't find an opportunity for the swap to happen, remember? From the moment he set foot on the Ikebukuro platform, Ihara was constantly on camera.
Incorrect.
But wait, that's not entirely accurate, is it?
Hush, no, come on. We've done this already. Oh, hey! Welcome, welcome, and thank you for the raid, Violet Iris. Thank you, thank you. What were you guys playing? Middle Earth, Shadow or Moldor? Nice. Anyway, welcome. My name is Meta. I stream Sundays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays from about noon my time, which is like 3.5 hours ago, till about 5 my time, which is about an hour and a half from now. I play a variety of games. At the moment, I am going through the Yakuza games all on a replay because I enjoy these games. And yes, I am aware the Judgment games technically aren't Yakuza games, but it's the same studio in the same world, so it's fine, I count it. anyway, we are trying to figure out if this guy who has been convicted of groping a woman on a train also possibly murdered a guy at the same time as the groping incident. Ahara wasn't constantly on camera between Ikebukuro Station and Shinjuku, and the proof is the overhead.
Remember how we mocked up a diagram of the Shinjuku Station platform?
Yeah. Oh, wait! That's it! You could be onto something. There's a point where Ahara wasn't on camera at all.
What is this point you speak of?
Let's all go over the diagram so that everything will be clear. Here's what I want you to see. Hey.
The dotted line. Yes, this is the spot I'm looking for.
It's very brief, but there's a moment where Ihara and Mamiya-san can't be seen by the security cameras. The dotted lines on the arrow represent the camera's blind spot.
It does appear so.
Oh, hey,
So
Danny.
you're saying this is where the groper, the fake Ihara,
You were part of the raid, huh?
traded places with the real one.
Can't say it's impossible, right?
Right. Except if that actually happened, Mamiya-san would have been right behind them at the time. Could the two really swap places without her noticing?
In a crowd like that, I think it's feasible.
If that really was Ihara's plan, then I'd say he was being careless.
Careless? How?
Well, on the day of the incident, the station was packed for morning rush hour. That means there was no solid guarantee the assailant could make the switch. He could have been nailed by any random passerby before reaching the blind spot.
Good point. Not only that, if Mamiya-san had called for help while the train was still moving, then the first Ihara would have been caught before even reaching the platform.
Oh, I mean, yeah! Called it.
Think about it, Yagami-san. Why would Ihara's accomplices meticulously plan out every last detail of this alibi, only to leave such a crucial component to chance, as Hoshino-kun pointed out?
Oh, just doing my job.
True. Good work, Hoshino-kun. In fact, I think that may back up my own take on it.
Yeah?
What if everything, including the appearance of leaving the plan to chance, was part of the plan?
Can you expound on that?
I'm saying I agree that such an airtight alibi wouldn't have allowed for contingencies. And that takes the question to another level. Just how far did they line up the pieces in advance to make the swap work?
Are you saying there's more to it than we discussed? What did we miss?
If everything on the day of the murder, including the train groping, was planned from start to finish, what else can we possibly deduce? There's no way Yogs could manspread in jeans that tight without tearing his inseam. Don't worry about it. How is there a blind spot in front of the camera? There's actually a blind spot between a directional camera and a 360 camera having its view cut off by a wall. There's a very, very brief point on the map where there is indeed a blind spot. Yui Mamiya is colluding with Ahara.
I know this won't go over well, but what if Mamiya was colluding with Ahara all along?
Huh?
Bear with me. Let's say Mamiya was in on this and knew about the imposter in advance. If that's the case, the swap could happen right in front of her and no one but the three of them would know.
You're saying the victim of a groping conspired with her assailant beforehand? That's ridiculous.
It's not a suggestion I'm fond of, but I have to consider the possibility that Mamiya playing a part in this conspiracy. Desperately in need of some snacks. Me too.
Let me just say, I'm only trying to work out how a swap like that would be guaranteed to work. Now, if Ahara and his stand-in both know that Mamiya will pretend not to have seen them, they can trade places in the blind spot with impunity. Conversely, if Mamiya wasn't in on the plan, the idea of a swap would never work. We can say with certainty that she would have seen the swap, so... she could have even called attention to the real Ahara the moment he stepped in. That way, the people around her would be focused on chasing the correct assailant. The rest is as we know it. They caught Ihara and detained him until the police showed up.
Hold that thought. If your theory is accurate, what about Ihara's trace evidence? Remember that fibers of the victim's underwear were detected on his hand.
Well, that can also be explained by Mamiya being in on the plan. For example, while the stand-in was showing himself at the security cameras, Mamiya could have easily provided Ihara access to a pair of underwear at the same time. Maybe the stand-in loitered around for so long because he was letting everyone else get themselves in place.
It's not impossible.
We can work out the other details later. But the point is, Ihara's murder alibi is shot if Mamiya was involved. In summary, it's possible Ihara disgraced himself to secure an unshakable alibi for Mikoshiba's murder.
I'll concede that it's an avenue worth pursuing.
And when it comes to the prosecution, they can't just admit they got the first case so wrong. Plus, they can't question Ihara about Mikoshiba's murder. In fact, their only option is to claim the tape was faked.
So he managed to make a farce out of the system after all.
Well, his court case for his son's bullying did get more or less thrown out, didn't it? The school, the investigative committee, and the court all agreed there wasn't enough evidence to convict anyone. No surprise for me that the guy held a grudge against the system for so long.
Hold on. Before we all decide on this.
What's up?
The obvious question to me is why would Mamiya be party to such a crime? She appears more than financially stable, and she's even raising a child. So why would she do something so enormously risky as helping establish a murder alibi?
Yeah, I haven't gotten that far yet. But maybe she was promised something that far exceeds the risk. Or maybe Ihara has some kind of dirt on her even?
Enough to make her help with a murder? What sort of secret would be big enough to force someone into that corner?
Hey, Demon Queen. Welcome, welcome. We're slowly figuring things out. A 53-year-old patrolman and a married office worker and mother. The only connection between them so far is the train station itself.
What info do we have on Mamiya anyway? Maybe we can spot a connection to Ihara through her profile.
I'll pull her information. Just a second.
Oh, I just thought of something else those two would have guaranteed by working together.
What's that?
If Ihara wanted to use this crime as a murder alibi, he needed it to blow up into the public eye. But if he had chosen a victim who stayed silent, then nothing would have come of it. A solid plan would need to eliminate that variable, which means Mamiya being an accomplice was crucial to Ihara's success.
That's true.
Looks like Ihara pulled one over on the prosecution then. Had his accomplices right where he wanted them, even his victim. Once we learn how he's connected to Mamiya, we can root out the rest of his team.
Let's see. According to her file, her maiden name is Yui Suzuki. 30 years old, so that's consistent. Originally from Ota, Tokyo. Attended a private high school called Kurakawa Academy. Later graduated from Toto University.
Huh.
Met her husband on the job, apparently. Her husband, Taichi Mamiya, is an industrial designer at Techno Zeta Inc. 6 years ago, she gave birth to their only son, Sota-kun, who's now in first grade.
Hold on. You said she went to Kurakawa Academy? I heard that name in Ijincho. If I recall correctly...
Sugamo graduated. Someone spying on me went there.
When I went to scope out the murder scene, there were these 3 guys watching the detectives and me. They told us they were just checking things out, but they mentioned they're Kurakawa grads too.
You have any ID on you?
Will my license work?
Kake-san, age 30.
Akaike-san, age 30. Mamiya is 30 as well.
What's that got to do with anything? Aren't we trying to find a connection between Mamiya and Ihara?
I found the Kurakawa Academy website. Looks like they're pretty prestigious. It's in Tokyo, specifically in Ota. Pretty close to where Mamiya lived. Oh.
What?
The girls there get such cute uniforms.
Hoshino?
You little. You want to start all over from the bar exam?
Make him,
Wait.
please.
I've seen that uniform before too, actually.
Where?
On an old picture of a teacher at Seiryo High. Sawa-sensei. Ihara's son confided in her. Is she actually a Kurokawa grad too? I don't know Sawa-sensei's exact age, but she could well be 30. Maybe all of them are even classmates.
Could this mean they're actually linked? The victim and her up-to-now unrelated assailant?
It's a tenuous link at best. Could fall apart any time. But no true detective alive would pass it up.
Yes, Sayuri will cut your balls off, Hoshino. Stop it. In fact, I hope she does. And then she can get with Mafuyu, which is who's going to be way better for her. Paint your nails? Hell yeah. What color? If you could.
A previously unseen link is established between the groper and the victim. Charting out their relationship is akin to tracing a spider's web. But with each false thread ruled out, only the improbable truth remains. Ehara orchestrated the groping as a diversion, and by tarnishing his name, he secures both an alibi and his ultimate revenge.
Chapter 6, Converging Heat.
Hiro Mikoshiba's murder was sparked by the bullying of Toshiro Ihara, who committed suicide 4 years ago. The graphic video that hit the net showed the world how Toshiro's father, Akihiro Ihara, had brutally avenged his son. We also know the father had accomplices. On October 7th at 6:30 a.m., they forced Mikoshiba into a vehicle, took him to an abandoned building, and gravely injured him. Then, around 7:30 a.m., the time frame when Ihara killed Mikoshiba, the other conspirators were probably nearby, even though they weren't on camera.
At the same time, 30 kilometers away at Ikebukuro Station, a man who looks like Ihara is caught on camera. We'll call that guy the stand-in. The stand-in made sure he was in front of the cameras for more than an hour before boarding the 9:06 a.m. train, the same one Yui Mamiya was on. After committing sexual battery on that train, he meets the real Ihara in the camera's blind spot, and they change places. That's how he established a false alibi for Mikoshiba's murder. And to achieve this, the victim, Yui Mamiya, had to have been in on it from the start.
Sure are a lot of people getting their hands dirty for Ihara. Mamiya, Ihara's stand-in on the train, the guys who kidnapped Mikoshiba. How did some troubled cop manage to recruit so many allies?
Well, one person that comes to mind who might be the key to all this is Yoko Sawa. She's a teacher at Seiryo High. She was the only adult Toshiro-kun ever told about the bullying, and she supervised Mikoshiba as a teacher before he disappeared. On top of that, she's a Kurokawa Academy graduate, same as Mamiya. Those trespassers at the murder scene were also from Kurokawa. Since they're all about the same age, it's possible they were all classmates.
So you're saying these classmates are also...
Yagami's obsessed with harassing Sawa-sensei. He will not stop.
The central link. That's very possible. We do know that as a teacher, she felt deep remorse for Toshiro-kun's suicide. Maybe she recruited her old classmates to help Ihara take his revenge.
Yeah, best not to rule that out. Though I'm hoping that's not the case.
Why's that?
It's just, she's a really good teacher. She's passionate, responsible. She's always putting the students first. I know she regrets the past. At that a student died on her watch. And now another of her students, Miko is found murdered. So if it turns out she's involved in that, I doubt I'll be able to trust my own judge of character ever again.
Yagami.
Didn't you already go through this?
Tomorrow. The plan
in
is
the first game?
Mamiya's name to Sawa-sensei and see how she reacts. Until then, let's not jump to conclusions about her involvement.
All right.
Can I chime in real quick? I was looking into Kurakawa Academy and I stumbled across something
Light
that
blue,
may
but
be
you're thinking of
relevant.
some pink
What's
hibiscus
that?
flowers. Yeah, that sounds cute.
Well, it happened 13 years ago, but there was an attempted suicide. A third year jumped off the school's roof after being thoroughly humiliated.
Plain suicide from 13 years ago? Didn't Sawa-sensei mention that too? If I remember correctly, the student lived, but remains in a coma to this day.
Actually, Sawa-sensei mentioned that. She said it was a boy in her class.
Right, that's gotta be the same case then. The student's name was Mitsuru Kusamoto. He's 30 now, but still in a coma.
Huh, and all that info's on the net?
It wouldn't be normally, but his mother happens to be Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health. Ever heard the name Reiko Kusamoto?
Not once.
I have. It was on the news.
Also, hey, we have a new Vice Minister of Health after what happened to Ichinose in the first game. Vice Ministers rank above most government officials, so this lady has quite a position of power in the Ministry of Health.
Well, do you remember the uproar in the Health Ministry when Vice Minister Ichinose got arrested? Apparently, his successor couldn't contain the resulting chaos, which is when Kusamoto-san got tapped to lead. They couldn't afford another criminal scandal, so her promotion was out of the blue. She was a safe choice, a veteran with tenure and experience. Not to mention, her son's tragedy made people see her as a more sympathetic figure. Very popular. She's kind of a new generation heroine, so to speak.
Huh.
Is any of that relevant to the case at hand, though?
Who knows? But Reiko Kusamoto and Ahara both have children who were bullying victims. I don't think that's a connection we can afford to overlook, if you ask me.
Okay, so Kusamoto's son. What exactly happened to him?
Let's see. He was bullied by a fellow third year at his school, Shinya Kawai. The records say he harassed Mitsuru-kun every day, in and out of school. Well, one time he even stuffed dirty rags in his mouth.
That's so cruel.
Yeah, and the teacher was a real piece of work. Apparently he knew, but he just smirked and said, "Don't overdo it."
Oh, I remember now. The media pounced on that one hard.
If they were classmates, then both Sawa-sensei and Mamiya would know about this.
And maybe because they couldn't save Mitsuru-kun, their guilt left them open to Ahara's persuasion.
But to prove that, we'll have to hear from them directly. I'll talk to Sawa-sensei first thing tomorrow.
God damn it!
That'd be helpful.
Yagami!
In the meantime, I'll be working on Ahara's appeal. It's clear they missed something important in the trial, since Ahara is apparently innocent of sexual battery, being that he was out committing murder at the time.
What started as a simple harassment case sure has blown up big.
Yagami, why are you like this? Guess I'll head back to the office for the day. But yeah, that is one thing I've kind of noticed. Like, a bunch of the RPG games, like, suffer from this, but, like, this one, the judgments, like, especially kind of seem to, given how there's only the two of them. But, like, they're, like, afraid to reference events of, like, past games, which, I mean, at least with the Yakuza games proper, makes kind of a bit of sense, because there's, what, like 9, 10 main story games? And, like, they want to, like, try to, like, let it be friendly for people to, like, walk in. But it's, like, it's kind of funny how this game acts like, oh, yeah, like, Reika Kusamoto, or whatever her name is, like, the Vice Minister of Health. Haven't you heard of her before? And it's, like, they act like she's been there for a long time, but it's, like, she could only have been there for 3 years because Ichi Nosei was the vice minister of health in the first game, and there would have been like a really easy way to just have a throwaway line to be like, oh yeah, this is Reika Kusamoto, the vice minister of health. She's the one who replaced Ichi Nosei, and it'd be like, oh okay. Or like, you know, like, oh, like Hoshino like says like she's the vice minister of health, and then Yagami is like, oh, so she replaced Ichinose then. Retcons like that annoy you so much in this series. I mean, it's not exactly so much of a retcon as it is just games refusing to acknowledge that the other games happened. Which again, I like somewhat understand, especially with like the Yakuza game proper, like the actual Yakuza games, because again, there's like 10 mainline games. Having them all be like super directly connected is a lot. And it can be, you know, kind of isolating for people that want to like hop in. That's why, you know, they were like marketing so hard that 7 or, you know, Like a Dragon is a like fresh start. You can just hop in without having played the other ones. They then make you have to play the other ones with infinite wealth. So, you know, they kind of go back on that. But it's like, you know, I kind of like get it, but at the same time, it's like the Judgment games. There's only 2 Judgment games. You can reference the other game. Maybe, yes, sure, you run into like the problem that AI the Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative have, where it's like, well, you can't exactly reference past things without spoiling it, but it's like you can still have, you know, little one-offs like that, or like, you know, maybe, I don't know, put in like some work to be like check for like save data, or outright just like ask, hello player, have you played the first Judgment? If so, we will change some lines that will reference the events of the first game. Note that if you choose this option and have not played the first game, you will probably get spoiled on some things. Like, just outright ask, hey, have you played the first game? If so, do you want some references to the first game?
Thanks again, Yagami-san.
Instead of just playing it safe.
You've earned it.
Because playing it safe makes it weird for the people that have played the first game.
I admit, I used to see Ihara as nothing more than a shameless cop who got what he deserved. But I guess that's what he wanted us to believe, along with the prosecution and the public at large.
What we're dealing with is a man who disgraced himself and the justice system, all in the name of vengeance. At this point, I doubt much can scare him. You have to be a certain kind of desperate to sink that low.
I mean, the Ask a Question is basically what Nirvana Initiative did. At the very start of the game, you are literally on a quiz show that asks questions about the first game, basically to test you, hey, did you play the first game? If you pass this quiz, we're going to change a couple of lines to reflect the fact that you should know these things. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom also suffers from that and like refuses to acknowledge Breath of the Wild, and it's really weird that it doesn't. It seems to be like a common trend nowadays that like sequels to games won't actually acknowledge that they are a sequel. I kind of hate this trend and I hope it stops. I mean, playing this game spoils a late game decision in Like a Dragon in the first, like, 40 minutes. So it's not like that's, like, a big issue. I never checked. Oh well. Cleared wide on the costume. Progress the biker gang a bit more. Retrieve from item box, which I think I have done. Yeah. Which means that's another DLC. God, Yagami, how is your back not in shambles?
Wait a minute, what?
Yo, you took your sweet time, but I got the gist of it. You're going to Ijincho, right? To meet with Sawa-sensei?
Kaito-san, you do realize that only I can meet her. You can't get into the school.
I know, but if you end up taking it off campus, can you at least call me this time?
Don't you understand the situation? Sawa-sensei might be tied to murder.
You sure you understand it? Come on, she would never do that.
That a fact?
So happens I'm a great judge of character. Especially when it comes to women.
Kaito, come on.
Sometimes I forget who I'm talking to.
Come on, bud. Why are you like this? Bedford, you gotta be up at 6 again. Oof. Anyway, I hope you can get some good sleeps. Don't stay up too late reading fan fiction. I say, pointing the gun at both you and myself. Enjoy the private dicking. I promise nothing.
For real?
Come on.
What a waste.
Yeah, go get some good rest and sleep. Noise? Why'd I get noise? Okay.
Well, first stop, it's gotta be Chinatown. Can't face Tsukumo on an empty stomach.
Never a dull day for you, huh, Kaito-san?
It's a selection, man. I've already worked out the math. I figure if I hit 4 or 5 places a day...
What? What's up?
Check that out. It's Akutsu.
Kamurocho thugs are looking pretty out of place here.
Yo! Akutsu! What are you fools doing in town? Hey, don't ignore me! It's Kaito! Fancy seeing you here!
Kaito, please.
I'm kind of busy here, man. Catch you later.
What an asshole. Ijincho's a long way from home. And he's traveling with a small army.
Would he have come all this way because of us?
Nah, we just caught him totally off guard. He's not out here for us. Gotta be something else.
But something's not right if they're just cruising around. It's gotta be an RK operation. He brought too many guys for it to be something more personal.
Yeah. Kamurocho streets can be tough. Maybe they gave up. Well, whatever they came out here to do, we ought to keep our noses the hell out of their business. But you better hustle. You're gonna be late for class. I'll catch you after school.
Yeah, okay. I should head to Sayer High School. I need to find out if Mami really has a connection to Sawa-sensei. Oh, boy. Are you still locked? Yes. Yes, you are. What is noise? Can't listen to the radio here. There's too much noise interference. Sorry, the call drops every time I hear that noise. No, I'm not crazy. Every time I come here, my phone makes this noise. Wild. Well, let's go do that real fast. Where was that? It was just like down. Yeah, okay. By the Hello Work parking lot. I think that's Hello Work anyway.
Excuse
There
me.
you go, sir. Thanks for the divine water. God damn it, I tried to get rid of that by giving it to, Toto? Camelot lady. Okay, what are we looking for? A weird noise, right? Hello? Please? What is this, right? Anything about this?
Bingo.
Okay, there we go. Okay, this wallet's definitely giving up the suspicious signal I've been picking up. Did someone dropped it here by accident? Or either the wallet owner doesn't know he's being bugged either. I suppose I should track him down and give him the good and bad news. This wallet isn't just bugged, it reeks too. Must be the owner's cologne. It's stinky, you say?
I believe. All right, let's go. Ah.
Oh, sounds like you picked up the scent. Well, your time to shine, Rampo.
Got something?
Let's go, buddy. Lead the way.
Doing great. This way, huh?
Where are you taking me? Why are you walking into the wall?
Got something?
Why are you leading me to this man? Yeah, Rampo's so cute. He's just... I swear, his, like, path in AI is kind of fucked. He loves clipping into things. And making you walk into things. Think that biscuit flowers will need to wait for tomorrow? Yeah, probably. To, like, let, like, the base color, like, dry and stuff. Aw, what a cute doggy. Rinchen, you sure do love dogs. Maybe we ought to get you one, huh?
Excuse me.
Excuse me, did you drop this wallet? Aw, crap, not again. But yeah, that's mine. How'd you know? That's all thanks to the nose on this guy. Aw, are you such a good little fluffer pup? Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
By the way.
By the way, I found it in the first place because I was tracking a signal. Did you know that your wallet's bugged? Huh? Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm definitely sure. Oh no, did my... It's not your wife, is it? Didn't you said that she's been extra suspicious lately? You gotta be kidding me, buddy! It's possible your wife hired a detective to keep an eye on you. A detective? Is that who's been trying to blackmail me? You're getting blackmailed? Mind telling me more? I I've actually been trying to track down this detective, so maybe I can be of help here. Now you're hesitating between light pink and hot pink with glitter? I mean, I'm a gremlin, so I'm like, hell yeah, glitter, let's go. But I don't know anything about, like, nail art, so don't trust me. Okay, let me fill you in. I keep getting these threatening emails. And there's always an attachment of, me and Michan getting intimate. Wait, what? He kept saying, if I don't want my wife finding out, I gotta fork over a cool mill. That sounds like something the detective I'm after would do. He's probably playing you and your wife to squeeze you both for whatever he can. You pay him off yet? Yeah, I did. I figured a million yen sounds high enough to be the end of it. Did you ever happen to see him or hear him? Fortunately, no. All of our exchanges were done online. The only thing I know is that he's with the illegal detective agency. Yep, no, it was the same guy. If he pesters you again, please give me a call. My number's on the card. I ought to be able to help. Oh, okay, thank you. One condition, though. You come clean to your wife before I lift a finger. Okay, thank you, Yagami. I was like, are you really going to let this guy, this cheater, like, stand? You're going to just let it, like, by? Come on. Would you like to see the nails and colors you're hesitating between? It would probably help. How it all shakes down, that's up to you. But I didn't get into this industry to help people cheat on their spouses. Right. Hey, you've been saying that you're gonna leave her for a while now. What is that actually happening? Yeah, we'll see. No, boy. Playing his client like that? This cricket detective really is a scumbag. I might track him down soon. Oh god, more? Over by the school! Noise phenomenon sucks major donkey balls, yo! Can't even watch videos without hearing a bunch of awful noise. Radio makes a terrible noise whenever I walk this way. IDK, man. Radio's either static or noise. So much for jamming out. No noise with the neighbors because my apartment's built with reinforced steel. Let me see if there's anything else up here. Hi, Rappo! Hey boys, what's up? I'm here to steal your jobs. On-site test demo. Yagami-san, it's Okizaki from God Tier Games. Thanks to your help, we actually reached the finish line for our latest project, a twin-stick shooter called Aircelos. Right, I forgot about the Boxelos sequel. We're about, or, you know, spiritual successor, whatever. We're about to wrap up the final testing phase where we have users play the game and give us their opinions. It's supposed to be a basic market research, but instead Shinonome-san and Kinogawa have been at each other's throats to get over the final build. They've agreed to let you make the final judgment call on this, and I'm really hoping that you can help us out again. I'll be waiting for you in front of the Industrial Hall building. See you there, Yagami-san. So they're offering a test demo. It says that they want user feedback before releasing it. Looks like Shinonome and Kinogawa aren't going to let up until the last second. Okay, that's just main story progress. Let me out. Okay, so there's that, but then there's also... Okay, now that is marked on the map, thank God. Alright, then there's more fucking VR Mario Party! Also, where's the industrial hall building? What is that? Oh, it's over there, okay. It's also over there. I couldn't see it because the freaking Paradise VR icon was over it. Really? Ma'am, are you the same lady who ran me over last time? Oh my fucking God. I have never been run over in this game this much before. I swear to God. Help. Help me. At least I don't think I'm actually getting hurt by that. Okay, no, I am. It's just not nearly as harsh as it is in 7 and 8. I don't know why I went this way. I guess some of those students look suspicious, and so I was curious. Oh, right. Where is thing?
Coming from this way.
I heard it for a second.
Getting warmer. Here we go.
Signal coming from the school? Looks like someone bugged Serio. Better investigate. There we go. Just going to do that just to make sure that shows up in my task list. Because otherwise I will forget. What's the little girl doing out here by herself? Hope she's alright. Hey, is everything okay? Are you looking for something? Oh, no, I was just looking at the squirrel. Adorable, isn't it? What squirrel? Squirrels just want to have fun. Anytime you see a squirrel painted around town, slip into observation mode and examine it. If you copy what it's doing, you may just find a hidden treasure. Where? Where are you? Not allowed to leave, apparently. Even though it is not marked.
Tough to hear.
What? Why am I not allowed to walk that way? Hey, Boops. Welcome, welcome. Put in selfies, had to change the colors a bit so it would look more like how it is IRL. Colors are a fuck, yeah. What am I missing? Hello? I have the noise amp. Is it because I'm in New Game Plus mode? And so I technically have already found the squirrel? Because I'm not seeing anything. And it won't let me leave.
Suspicious.
Oh, do I have to look at the squirrel first? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, would you look at that? There's a squirrel. That's a pretty nice street art. Why a squirrel, though? Is it supposed to represent something?
Yakumi-san.
Yakumi-san? Well, this is unexpected. What are you doing out here? Huh?
Amasawa.
Amasawa? Oh, wait, I was just looking at some street art. Do you know what this is from? It's too good to be random graffiti. How peculiar. I feel like I know this from somewhere. Maybe a famous graffiti artist did it?
No.
That's not it, I think. I remember this from childhood. Oh, that's it! It's from a picture book I used to read all the time. A picture book?
Yes.
Yeah, it featured all these forest creators doing different poses, and as a kid, you were supposed to imitate them. So if you copied the squirrel performing a greeting or laying down for a nap, you'd be learning good behaviors along the way. And if you did them well, you'd get a reward, like an acorn. At least, according to the book.
Oh.
I see, so it was like an educational tool. But why would something from a children's book be painted out here? That's the big question, isn't it? Oh yeah, Queen, with your pictures, is the first one the like hot pink with glitter? Because I think I like that. Do you think we'll get rewarded if we copied the squirrel right here? That's a cute idea. Let's pretend we're in my picture book and find out. So what's the squirrel up to? Let me think. It's listening carefully. Maybe it's listening intently? That could be it. It looks like it's trying to hear something. Then maybe if we stand still and stay quiet, we'll get a reward? What? At the very least, we can try and find out. Yeah, I'm not hearing a thing. Well, duh, we're playing make-believe, you know? Actually, I think I did hear something. Really? I wonder what. Might as well play along here. I've got just the thing to amp up my hearing. Okay, there we go. Now I noise amp. I was getting ahead of myself. We're fine.
I can hear.
Sounds coming from there. Always pretend you do lighter colors and then you just always do black or burgundy. Because they go with like anything. Darker colors are easier to pair with. Especially because all of us are freaks and will just wear black all the time. Except for me, apparently. I joke that I'm the only one here who wears color. No, I'm completely normal when you come back and rewatch the part of the vlog that had Kutsu for 30 seconds. I wear colors that are just black and burgundy. Like, I'm actually wearing a white shirt right now. It's white and the graphic on it is like a dark blue. It's pretending to be a baseball shirt, but it's Ness from Earthbound. A ward at the source of the sound. Huh? Hey, what's that listening device you got there? Did it lead you anywhere? Yeah, after turning it on, I heard a faint noise, and when I went to check it out, I found this. Wow, so the squirrel was hiding the treasure.
Seriously?
I guess so. By the way, there are more squirrels than just this one, and they're all doing all sorts of things. Really? Or really? Yeah, there's one on the wall of the store over there. Huh, I never noticed. Or if I did, I dismissed it as some juvenile attempt at self-expression. Like the joke that you're a goth girl at heart. Always say that you're goth adjacent because you don't think you can claim the title. I'm definitely not. I like my pinks and oranges and purples too much. Too much. Could this possibly be a new mystery? Suppose you can consider it a mystery in the broadest possible sense. Love orange. Orange is a good color. Mystery or not, it might be a fun to keep a lookout for these squirrels. Okay, this has my brain firing on all cylinders. I gotta go home and find that picture book. You do that. In the meantime, I'll see what I can find out on my end. Okay, great, see you there. Or see you later, whatever. Looks like she took off. Yep, when she gets her sights set on something, there's really no stopping her. Maybe I should do the same and find more squirrels. My name's Futaba, by the way. Futaba Silonji. Thanks for your help today.
It's me.
Oh, aren't you polite? My name's Takayuki Yagami. Nice meeting you, Takayuki-san. Bye-bye for now. Hate orange, but nails is the only thing that your taste for colors is all somehow screwed. Well, it's like if you are like, you know, goth girl at heart or whatever, you do wear a lot of blacks. Having like color on your nails, like a brighter color, can help like make it pop. Normally wear black, you have plenty of colors in your wardrobe, but everyone you know still calls you gothy when you're wearing the brightest orange fit. Sure, I'll take it. Yeah, no, when it comes to, like, clothes and stuff, I think I'm just normal. I think I'm just a normal person. My only thing is that all of my shirts are, like, have, like, some kind of, like, graphic on it, and I, ever since lockdown, have not worn actual pants. I've just been wearing sweatpants every day. Wait, what direction was this way to the other squirrel? I need to work on my directions. Yeah, graphic tees are fun. Hey, watch out for cars, okay? Alright, guess I'm looking for squirrels from now on. No need to go nuts over it, of course. I'm the person that has their humor displayed on their shirt so you don't have to talk. Yeah! Exactly. But also, okay, that's why, when I look like this, it says I'm at, like, 53 out of 56. Because I was like, I could have sworn I had done all the scrolls. The answer is that I have. But there's probably some tied to, like, sub-stories and whatnot. Oh, so that's fun. 4 of the scrolls will be reset, though. The first one that starts with the search, the last one, and 16 and 25 in Yokohama. Okay, thank you. I am so glad Siric's guide, because I like opened up the scroll search page on Siric's guide for this game. And at the very bottom of the page, there's a thing that's like notes for New Game Plus. If you finish this on your first game, then it'll be largely completed on New Game Plus if you carry over your information. 4 of the scrolls will be reset, though. The first one that starts the search, the last one, and 16 and 25 in Yokohama. And it's just like, hey man, thanks for pointing that out. Granted, you can understand why they say that you're goth, because one of your fave goth metal guys starts wearing baby pink colored graphics too. I see. Not too much of a fan on graphic tees. A lot of times you feel like it's referencing something specific, like a band or movie that they don't completely understand and feel dumb. All of mine are video games. All of mine are video games. Except for like maybe a couple that reference like a cartoon. Otherwise, they're almost all video games. Well, in that case, where is 16? To the west is Survive Bar, okay. Well, that's right next to us. Let me just absolutely cheat on the squirrels. Why is it acting like I'm being spotted? Oh, because there are goons. Is that detector? What is this one again? I don't remember. Oh god, hang on. I think he just feels too much of a pin on a grenade just waiting to be pulled. Yeah, I get it. I can see. Because there's no way this is listened carefully, because... the detector? I'm not seeing anything. Or do I need to fucking look at it first?
What the?
I need to look at it first. There we go. Okay, it is this one.
There it is.
Little ribbon. Oh,
Yeah.
Takayuki-san. Oh, Futawa-chan, hey there. Oh, did you get that from a squirrel? All of yours are nature themed loosely, like your favorite one to annoy people is a shirt that says BDSM bees do so much for our environment. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I did. When I found it, I immediately thought of someone who might like it. Huh? You mean me? Yeah, as much as I'd like to pin this on my jacket, not happening. Oh, you're so nice. Here, why don't I give you this in return? I found this earlier and I have no idea what it's for.
Ah.
Hey, I'll take it. Nice find. Thanks. Let's try it again when we find more cool stuff. Deal. Okay then, till next time. Alright, and then 25. Just outside Yokohama 99, detector points to the bushes to the southwest. Thank you. Stars? Oh, because I've already get little boots for her. Okay. So that's why 16 and 25 get, reset on a New Game Plus, because they're gifts. completely forgot about that. So yeah, on one hand it means I'm not going to be able to show off where all the scroll things are. On the other hand, this game's been out for years. There are guides on where all the scrolls things are. You can just use those. It's fine. Yeah, you.
Suspicious. What could this mean?
Receiving a transmission. Bingo! Huh, some kid-sized shoes. Oh, sure aren't going on my feet. Yay, it's Takayuki-san! Oh, hey there, Futaba-chan. I figured there might be another squirrel around, so I sprinted here as fast as I could. But it looks like you got to it first. True, at least this time. Oh, right, I have something for you. Try these on and see if they fit. I know I sure as heck can't wear them. Oh, okay then. How about I trade you for what I found? I'm not really sure what this is for. It's for me to cheat at mahjong. Well, you'll find out when you're older. But anyway, here's a trade's a trade. Half expected her to give him a gun. Yagui's not allowed to use guns. If an enemy has a gun and you, like, disarm them, the gun will break automatically. Yagui's not allowed to use them. It's like in Yakuza 4 where I think only Saejima and Kiryu can use guns for some reason. Akiyama and Tanemura can't, even though Tanemura uses guns in several cutscenes. He's not allowed to equip guns as a weapon in battle. Or how Shinada will place down baseball bats. Yeah. He'll like refuse to pick them up, but if you use a move that disarms an opponent and like lets you equip what they had, if you do that on an enemy that has a baseball bat, he'll like very gently like put the baseball bat down on the ground and like refuse to use it. That's actually really funny. I love that detail a lot. It's a fun little like gameplay integration of like character. Like, Akiyama not using the gun, it's like, okay, sure, fine. He is technically a pure civilian. You don't want him to use guns. I get it. Why the fuck doesn't Tanemura use guns? And it's not because, like, oh, we don't want the cop running around shooting people. Because, hey, guess what? The cop goes around shooting people in cutscenes. Or at least, you know, tries to. And plus, there's Munakata and all his goons that are also cops and fucking shoot us. I don't get it. But yeah, that baseball bat thing is so funny because, like, everybody's like, Shinada and Ichiban would get along so well, especially because Shinada is very much like a proto-Ichiban. Except for the fact that Ichiban's main weapon is a baseball bat. That would be the biggest point of contention. Sweet deal. This is fun. Let's trade again when we both find more treasure. Sounds like a plan to me. Great, see you later. Still thinking the same kind of way Akiyama should have been able to remove his pants when there's a big boss fight, like how the other guys removed their shirts off. Yes! Yes! Let us see them legs, Akiyama! You know he's completely jacked. What do you fucking mean? Like, his legs are jacked. He's absolutely got like a beer gut or something. But his legs? Hell yeah. you just let me do my thing?
Really, guys?
Stop breaking out of my grabs. To the park. The smaller park. Guess I can go up the street too, it's fine. Who cares? Hey buddy, what's up?
We wish you had.
Here we go.
You know what? Fuck it. I don't think I've ever used this one. Yo, this is weird. It really is just kind of like the boxing, but in the real world. I feel so weird. It does not feel as like... It does not feel like how the other ones do. It's like weirdly rigid. Hi, Kentucky Yuki-san. Dama-chan, what brings you all the way out here? Did you find another squirrel? Yeah, I spotted it moments ago. Oh, I know. Why don't we go see together? Yeah, sure.
Gotcha.
Sure, let's go see what we can find. Hooray! Big squirrels don't cry. God, I hate this point of the year when I keep getting, like, random fucking texts from being like, hello, hello, welcome. Would you like to, like, they're all these like political things of like, hey, we would like to get like your thoughts for like who you're gonna vote for and whatever. I'm like, go away. Leave me alone. Also, thank you for taking care of the bot. I was dealing with a bot in real life on my phone, and then also a bot shows up in chat. That's real fun timing. And by fun, I mean, why the hell do we live like this? Look for the squirrel picture, huh? Oh yeah, over here. We live in a society, we sure
Hey.
do. Let me out. Send me to Pop Star so I can be with Kirby. They don't live like that. They get like interdimensional problems, which are honestly, you know, better because hey, you can directly just fight that. It's fine. Way easier to deal with. I mean, yeah, sure, every now and then King Dedede might steal all the food in the kingdom, but it's fine. You just tell Kirby about it and he'll go kick his ass. Wasn't there some street art here before? Oh, hey, this is the squirrel we saw when we first met.
Yeah.
Right, I remember that. And to find its treasure, I need an extra pair of ears, so to speak.
I can hear it.
He'll just consume all his minions in a totally normal conflict. Exactly! We got some acorns. Acorns? There are 2 of them. So, was there anything?
Yeah.
Well, I did find some acorns. Oh, wow, that's what squirrels like the most. How nice. There are 2, so why don't we split them? After all, you're the one who found the squirrel first. You handed over 1 acorn. Yay! Look at me eating acorns like a squirrel. Thanks, Takayuki-san. Today's been a blast. Yeah. Happy to hear it, Futaba-chan. It's fun finding treasure, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, look at the time. I have to go.
Huh?
Huh? That was sudden. Bye-bye, Takayuki-san. Don't catch a cold out there.
Ah.
Hey, be careful, don't just run off like that. She really doesn't change, does she? Well, I guess I'll see her around. So, how's the hunt coming along? Sorry. I'm talking about the squirrels, my boy. I've also been doing these treasure hunts, and let me tell you, these old feet of mine are none worse for the wear. Well, don't push yourself too hard now. Gotta say, though, I'm intrigued by the style of these paintings. It's like they popped right out of a children's book. So it seems. Have you ever wondered who's making all these? I wonder if it's part of some marketing campaign. Mayhaps. By the way, what was there? The treasure, I mean. Did you find anything?
Yep.
I found 2 acorns, but that's about it. Oh, and I gave one to a little girl who was helping with the search. You should have seen how she smiled. I could tell she was a good kid. Acorns, you say? Well, I'll be. You're a kind soul, thank you. No need to thank me. I haven't done anything special. This is just a rumor, but I heard that it's a storybook artist who draws these squirrels around town.
Huh?
Oh, so these really are out of a kid's book? Indeed. You see, long ago, that artist had a frail and sickly daughter. The poor girl couldn't even get up out of bed, much less go outside and play. So the artist would draw storybooks full of things that his daughter liked to keep her entertained. She cherished those storybooks more than anything else. In fact, her parents got hoarse from reading them over and over. Or her parents' voices got hoarse from reading them over and over. And in spite of her worsening condition, she'd always say, I want to find treasure with the squirrels when I get better. But in the end, no such day came. From then on, whenever his daughter's memorial anniversary drew close, the artist would wander around town and draw his heart out. He would recreate his storybooks for all to see, regardless of whether anyone followed along. Why was he also doing this in Kamurocho, though? We didn't get to see it because, again, I'm on New Game Plus and it, counted all but 4 of them. But there are squirrels in Kamurocho, too. But he would recreate his storybooks for all to see, regardless of whether anyone followed along. And that about sums it up. These squirrels and their silly antics are simply an artist's way of coping.
I see.
So that explains why they're such kind pictures. I suppose, but again, this is all just a rumor. Regardless, I imagine the artist might be happy to know that someone like you is enjoying his work. After all, what good is treasure that ends up running away unfound? Or perhaps it was meant to be found by his daughter, somewhere in the world beyond. There you are, I've been looking all over for you. Here we go again. Every time you disappear from the studio, I always find you wandering out here. Didn't I say we had a meeting with the editors today? Fine, my mistake. Sheesh.
Yep.
Catch you later, son. Sure, I appreciate the story, old-timer. Where are you going, Sionji Sensei? It's this way. Oh, is it? You really are terrible with directions, you know that? Sionji Sensei? Hello? Yakami-san, do you have a spare minute?
Yeah.
I do. What's up? So, regarding those squirrels I said I'd look into, I dug up my old picture book at home. But unfortunately, I didn't find much in the way of clues. So, though I did unfortunately, I didn't find much in the way of clues. Though I did find the author's name, Kazuha Sionji. Did you end up finding up anything on your side? Well, let's just say I found a couple of acorns. Huh? Acorns? What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll explain it to you some other time. So long, Futaba-chan. Maybe we'll find treasure again someday. weirdly accepting of the fact that he just hung out with a ghost girl. Incredibly accepting that he just helped a child ghost. I too would like to be a cryptic but somehow endearing artist when I grow up. Sounds like good life goals. It's fine. I kind of hate that, like, yes, you are allowed to, like, zoom out on the mini-map, and I like that. But I hate that if you do literally, like, anything, it gets, like, put back to the zoomed-in, state. And it's like, why let me zoom out if you're not going to remember that I zoomed out? Street. There we go. Once again, Truck-kun has failed to send Yagami to his harem-filled afterlife. Did you see me not get hit by 2 trucks in a row? Like, I got hit by 1 truck going, like, you know, like this way. And then I was just like, what the fuck? And so then I, like, kept going this way. And then I got hit by a truck coming, like, that way. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Literally back-to-back hit and runs? And yet he's still standing. Yagi's apparently made of sterner stuff. Ichiban Holdings let me in? Yeah, this is kind of where Ichiban Holdings was, wasn't it? Okizaki-san? Yagami-san, I'm so glad you're here. Did you come to try out the game?
Yep.
Yeah, it'll be helpful. Do you plan on making any changes based on the feedback? Well, technically the QA phase is over, but we've got a bit of an issue. He's made of rubber, I suppose?
Huh?
Oh, what's wrong? You see, only a few hours before release, Shinonome-san and Kitagawa started arguing again. Oh yeah, I saw that. Is it getting bad? Well,
Ooh.
Hey, if it ain't Yagami-san, you come to help us with our little problem here? Sure. I'm telling you, Kitagawa-san, I'm not budging on this. Shinonome-san, you're still gonna pass, pal. Gamers nowadays ain't looking to get tortured the whole time. What? I thought games where you die all the time still like crazy now. I mean, both are true. Those are different demographics. Not sure you get the market we're after. In that case, Kitagawa-san, I'm gonna show you get game design. Excuse me? This is gonna get ugly. Hey, come on now, you two. Yagami-san's here. Let's not forget about the test. Right, the test. Good. Okay, Yagami-san, let's be off. Right. This must be where they're going to let people play the game. Yagami-san, all we'd like you to do is just play a little bit of the finished product. Nothing special about it, we just want to see how you fare in going in cold. We spent all too much time on this thing ourselves.
Joe!
Got it. You play games at all, Yagami-san? Any good at them? Oh, I hit the arcades every now and then when I'm in the mood for it. So you're a real deal gamer, huh? Well, I wouldn't say that. Good, perfect. Uh-huh. Alright, Yagami-san, go ahead and start. The game will walk you through the basic controls, so you'll be all set there. And don't worry about game overs or anything. Just relax and have fun.
Yep.
Can do. I guess I did this. Except for, you know, the challenge rules. But yeah, I guess I played this. I kind of forgot.
Let's give it a shot. Let's dive in. Secret weapon.
I don't remember how you play. There you go. Listen, I wasn't given controls. You said I would be given the controls and I wasn't. You lied to me. But yeah, it's basically a twin stick shooter.
Damn it.
Ow.
Let's see what this does. Looking good.
No! Oh god, okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Don't worry about it. I can do bullet hells, kind of, sort of. I've been near Automata, I've done the credits.
Can't stop now. Let's see what this does.
It fucking zoom!
Looking good.
Just barely. Woo! Yeah, that was fun. Oh, hey, it looks like you enjoyed it. Yeah, I'd definitely play that again. See, Kinagawa-san, even Yagami-san enjoyed it. And he said himself that he's not a gamer. That means no spec changes. Ha! I win.
Yeah.
Nope. Sorry, what? But that's not what you promised. You said if Yagami-san gave it the green light, you'd release the game. Sorry, but my producer's instincts are just telling me this game won't be a hit as is. It's still too hard. Gotta simplify the controls more. No, that's not true. The controls were one of the highest rated aspects of the game among testers. No, it still ain't good enough. We gotta push the envelope. We gotta break barriers. We gotta make it so that even entry-level players can clear a stage. With just a button press. That's the kind of thing I want to see. No. Stop. That's too far. I play games on easy mode, even I'm like, that's too far. You want a clear stage button? How's it even a game at that point? We're supposed to provide challenges so users can feel rewarded for their efforts. Who would feel rewarded by a single button press? Shinonome, I gotta say, it's sad seeing you talk like just another fossil in this industry instead of really putting your mind on the problem. What? How dare you? I'm a visionary!
Excuse me.
Just to interject, I did enjoy the game. If it's fine as is, maybe we can all just move on? No, that ain't happening. If you were a gamer, you know how important this shit is. I'm a gamer, I know you're talking out your ass. I guess so? Wait, this is about that woman, isn't it? Uh-huh. That hostess, the one that you brought to test the game the other night. Yeah, that woman you've been so into lately. Everything was going smooth as silk until you brought her here. When she was all, I can't do anything. Ugh, it's too hard. You changed your tune. Shinonome, you prick. I don't remember if this was the voice Shinonome I gave Shinonome last time, but it's the voice I'm giving him now. She said the game was hard, and it put her in a bad mood, and now you just want to win her favor back. You're just gonna be all, hey, Hikari-chan, I put all your effing suggestions in the gosh darn game because I effing love ya. What? And you call yourself a creative. If you want to use a game to get laid, go make your own. Shinonome, you motherfucker! Excuse me, you motherfucker! There we go, that's how you do it. I'm gonna kill you, asshole! God, I knew it. Okay, let's calm down. Shut the fuck up, Yagami. I'll kill your ass too. I don't give a shit. What is it? What is it with you? And kill this, kill that. Now even I'm starting to wonder if you're really Yakuza. I was about to say I didn't do the pause in the word. Literally only on the brain because Em is playing the original Yakuza on her streams. What are they, an old married couple? One of them is definitely cheating on the other. They definitely argue like it, huh? The fuck you mean, Yakuza? I've been a civvy since I crawled out of the womb! Crap, I guess he just needs to get his head set straight. One way or another. Fine, let's take this outside. You're gonna get it now, Yagami! Yes, sir, everything about you says civvy.
Here we go.
And again, I think he is telling the truth. He is a civvy. He's just like this. Especially how you differentiate yourself by calling yourself a civvy.
No way.
Didn't we already have a talk about what constitutes abuse of power? What's it gonna take, man? I'm real sorry. Guess the blood just went to my head. So, can we release the game? No more spec changes? Yeah, but Shinonome, just one thing first. This wasn't about... Alright, we're at 2. We're at 2 this time! God damn it! Which means we are now at 8 total. 2 for this stream, 8 in total. So far, that's actually not too bad. It played so much in Infinite Wealth. Too bad Em went to bed, because I don't remember what the number was, but she did like a counter for this, too. And it was like insane. Like, I think it played like 40 times-ish? Maybe more? I don't remember, but it was like a lot. Like throughout Infinite Wealth. Gotta go to sleep, like to keep with you, but you're tired, have a long trip behind you today. Oh boy. But yeah, no, don't worry. I'm gonna probably wrap it up after this. But yeah, go get some good sleeps. This wasn't about me wanting to jump Hikari-chan's bones. We creators gotta keep an ear to the ground to learn what the audience wants. That means we gotta keep open minds on what we put in our games too. And if things ain't going your way, sometimes you gotta flip a table or two to make your point. Can't tell you the number of times I've seen a table flipped lead to a real masterpiece in the end. I'm just saying! It wasn't for Hikari-chan, honest! I understand. We'll just say it wasn't. At least the game's finally done. Really, that's all thanks to you, Yagami-san. And feel free to stop by and play whenever you like. The game will be right here waiting. Thanks, will do. Make the song end. God, I do want to do this because I actually never finished this sub-story in my first playthrough because I never beat all the rivals because I was... As much as having a rival makes the VR Mario Party better, it still fucking sucks. But part of me's do you guys want to see me like do the like 5 or so other rivals that I haven't done because I think I've only done Kaito? Or should I do like all but the last one off stream so that like you guys can still see the conclusion? It's very funny, you love beating it. Yeah, I think I saw it when M did it, but I don't remember. personally be chill either way. Alright, maybe I will do them all on stream. I probably won't do all, because there's like, what, 6 rivals? I probably won't do all 5 next time, but I'll definitely do at least like 1 or 2 at the start next time. Just make sure that I do it. But yeah, that is going to be it for today's stream. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. Always appreciate it. I like doing this. Where's Twitch? I need to see if there's someone to raid. Okay, here's someone we can raid. We can go raid, Senna? I actually don't know how to say, her name. But, she is a voice actor, who voices a character in the most recent Final Fantasy XIV, expansion. But she is currently playing Final Fantasy XI, which is also an MMO, which I guess is still up and running? Oh god, okay, sure. I've never seen 11. This looks wild. Oh, she's fighting a Tonberry! A Tonberry! But yeah, I do notice that she's a very massive Final Fantasy fan, and so getting to work in Final Fantasy XIV was basically like a dream come true for her. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good night, good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all tomorrow for something? Probably Ratchet and Clank 2, Going Commando. I'm kind of in the mood for more Ratchet and Clank. Bye-bye.